Okay, that we may or may not be done with the issue. Okay, it looks like it's okay. Now YouTube is properly going. All right. Nah, no skip for this part. In fact, this is in general kind of my least favorite part of the whole run. You know, because I love everything up through the Genova death fight, but then after Genova death, we have this whole cutscene. Then this whole cutscene leads to waking up in Junon, and then having to like escape, do the like run around with Barrett, and then like escape out of the chair with Tifa, and then climb down the cannon and slap Scarlet and stuff. Like this whole part is kind of my least favorite part of the whole run, because it's all just it's very uneventful. There's not really much of a skill check to it. It's just kind of a lot of mashing. Unless you're on turbo, in which case it's a lot of just sitting. Now, this is my favorite part of the run, though, when I have to poop. Because then we can just turn the turbo on at this point, and I can just go to the bathroom and not lose any time. And smoking? Dewey? Welcome. And yo, Matt, how's it going today? Thank you for the good luck. Oh, and so yeah, anybody who is like just joining now and seeing the start of the stream, I guess those of you on YouTube who are watching this, well now, or if you're watching the VOD, you probably didn't see the last 15 minutes because for some reason the YouTube stream didn't start properly. So welcome now. We're back to the practice run. I've resumed. And I started my controller properly this time, so we don't have any more turbo plus booster mishaps. That is all fixed now. So we're ready to go, and just continuing the practice hundo today. I think I'm gonna skip the kill grind for all the characters except for Cloud. Because Cloud, we have to do the kill grind because we need to use Omnislash. But for the other characters, we'll just skip that because, you know, we don't need to do it on a practice run. And yeah, as far as the cast off goes, it's feeling pretty good. It also looks a lot better today because now I've properly like showered and cleaned it and stuff. You know, yesterday I had the cast off and then I came home and I started the stream. Right. So today I've actually had the chance to shower between times, and so if we how's Mia? Oh, she's doing just fine. Oh, what's the teeth for? What are you using the teeth for? What's the teeth for? And then, so yeah, surgery scar is looking much better today. You know, it's not all scabby anymore. Meanwhile, we're not missing anything up here. They love this spot, the nose bridge pet. And of course the cheeks is a big one. And then oh, her foot's going for the scratching. Oh yeah. Don't worry, we're just on the part of the cutscene where the music stops. Yo, Huggy. Oh, I just realized this screen still has the old chat on it, not the new chat. Okay, hang on. Let me fix that. I gotta go here and copy the new chat. Actually, wait. Why don't I just copy this whole thing? All right, and then we go back to Big Cam, and we get rid of this. Get rid of that. And then, boom, paste that in. All right, there we go. All right. Complicated setup? A little bit. So I've got, this is my gaming PC, right? And so that's what the controller's connected to. And then that is going through, this is the capture card, right? Don't mind the Nutrigrain bar or the Q-tip. That's my capture card. And then, so my PC's monitor is the TV. And it's going through the capture card, right? So you guys just see a capture of my monitor. That way I don't have to bother with any kind of, like... I don't have to bother with any bullshit, you know? Having to, like, figure out how to capture a game. Like, hook the game into... Do I use a game capture? Do I use a window capture? Is OBS gonna crash the game? Right, any of that. No, you know, oh, this game's resolution is small, and so it screws up the rest of my PC when I have it running. Right, none of that's a problem if you just run your PC through a capture card and then just show that, you know. And then this is my streaming PC then. So I've got my interface for audio, and then streaming PC, and then this is I got OBS full size right now because I was messing with it, but yeah, that's where my chat is and splits and all that kind of stuff. So that's the setup. And then the idea of the setup is that this monitor used to be on really long cables where I could just lift it up and put it over here for when I want to play a retro game on the CRT, right? So like I got my retro consoles over here. The regular Nintendo is upstairs right now. It's in the family room. But yeah, that's the CRT. What I'm gonna do though is I set up this monitor to be chat, but that was before I realized that I could combine my chats over there. So now that these chats can be combined right here, I don't need this monitor here anymore. So what I'm going to do is remount this monitor over here, and then that way that's my retro chat monitor for that. You know what I mean? I've got a lot of monitors though, you know? Like if we look back here at the drum kit, there's a monitor in front of the drum kit, and then there's also one on the floor. Those are my two monitors for when I do drum streams. The reason one is on the floor is because if I go to this scene and there's there's the back of a big silver monitor right here behind my head, it looks really bad. So I just put it on the floor while I'm not using it. How's the cable management? Oh, I mean, so like down here, I've got all my these are the power cables for like the game systems and like the retro tink over there. And then back here is like, you know, it's not so bad, right? There's all the cables out of the back of my streaming PC that go back here, you know? Some of them go back behind the TV. Like, one of them has to go to this camera, right? The other one has to go to this TV. The other one's got to go to my router over there, you know? So, like, all things considered, I feel like it's not that bad. And then down here is where it's kind of crazy. Because the thing is, down there, I need to be able to set a computer down and plug into... I need to plug into that computer. Hang on, we're about to have to play the game again. Take me here. When I set that computer down, I have to be able to plug into it my audio interface, 2 cameras, the internet, 2 monitors, the power, mouse and keyboard. Is that it? That might be about it. Oh, and the drum kit. The drum kit also needs to plug into it. So, like, that's a lot of stuff, you know, to have to have. So what I'm saying is all of those cables are just laying there ready to plug in. So that when it's time for me to do a drum stream, I just take my computer, I put it on the floor, and then all of those cables I can just plug into the back of it, and we're good to go, you know, in as little time as possible. Controlled chaos. I like that. Yeah. Yo, Divine Slayer. Boom. All right. Am I a multi-instrumentalist? Yeah. Check this out. Whoa. I muted the wrong PC. I tried to get rid of the game audio behind it there for a second, but I muted the wrong one. The hardest skip in FF7, definitely disc 1 skip. But yeah, I have a few songs that I wrote forever ago, planning on doing a I'm planning on doing a solo album, right? And I didn't end up finishing it, you know? Like, I did a lot of work on it. I made those videos of a bunch of riffs off of it, you know, and like I did a lot of work to it, but I didn't finish it, right? And then I kind of realized that, like, the number one thing that I want to do is play live. So I asked some friends about starting a band whose mission is to play live shows. That's the number one goal. And so now we're doing that. We haven't played a show yet, but we're getting together and practicing. And so now these songs that I've written are now part of this band. And then I've written a couple more songs for it as well. And we're gonna be working on recording what it will be an album now, and playing live shows and stuff. So that's how that's going. It's funny because, like, I consider myself primarily a drummer, but in the band, I'm playing guitar and singing. Is it a Gibson Explorer? No, it's an Epiphone Explorer. It's the Epiphone Thunder Horse. It's the Brendan Small / Squizgar guitar. The hardest part about writing a full album by myself, lyrics. 100% lyrics and vocal cadence, right? Like, I wrote all of the, like, let me give you one song example. The first song I wrote it in like 2018, and then that's really the reason that I didn't finish the album like right away, is because then I sat there and just fucking agonized over the lyrics for years, because it was like, first of all, I couldn't write something that I thought I cared enough about to be able to sing it well. You know, like, here's the thing. If you don't really mean what you're saying, then when you sing it, it's not going to sound good. You know what I mean? And so, like, that was a struggle. And then after I got it to where, like, I feel like I care enough about what I'm saying to be able to sing it well, now I'm realizing that, like, the cadence doesn't really sound good either. And so now I have to, like, rewrite it for this or that. And so I don't know. Basically, it's like the first song that I wrote has had 5 different titles and 5 different complete lyrics written for it that have all came and went. But I think I've finally got it to a spot where I like it. Okay, we are finally playing the game again. And then first template, you were asking about Disc 1 skip. It is basically calm skip, but taken to its logical extreme, its logical conclusion. Which is that we can essentially, like, chain together 5 calm skips in order to get all the way to City of the Ancients. Instead of going from Midgar to Junon to skip calm, we go from Midgar to City of the Ancients and fight Genova Birth. Genova Life, sorry. And so, it's very technical, very complicated, very difficult to execute. Very few people have completed a run with it on PlayStation. In fact, am I wrong to say only 3 people? 4 people. Only 4 people, I believe, have finished a run using Disc 1 skip on PlayStation, and I'm one of them. It's me, Luzbel, Zeal, and Chocoberator, I think are the 4. Oh, this is different now too? Oh, this is gonna be so confusing. Okay. And then up like this, and then like this, I guess? No, it's like this now, because it's different. Okay. And now it's this? Okay. And then now it's this. Alright. The Circle X flip is, oh man, I'm gonna have to do the Rocket Town password with them flipped like this. That's gonna be weird too. Yeah, if you just mash, he eventually lets you out, but it takes longer. Lyrics is genuinely the most difficult part to get right, and so many revisions. Yeah. And yeah, it's just it's funny because like it's made me sort of realize about myself that there's not really like a big message that I want to get out there. I don't, you know. So it's like, what the hell am I doing here? But I found some stuff. Heart, how's it going? Thank you for the super chat. You know what's funny is, you know what actually gave me a good amount of material of like things to think about that I could then write lyrics about is Outer Wilds. When I played Outer Wilds, that game got me to think about some shit that I had never thought about before, and sort of like inspired some writing out of me. All right. And the big thing that I'm having to keep at bay right now is that, like, is this still circle? It is. Okay, so this is still circle. This doesn't change to X for some reason. Oh, whoa, we got the perfect slap fight. Oh yeah, the thing I'm having to keep at bay is that, like, I know exactly how I'm gonna start the second album. I know exactly how it's gonna start. And, but it's like, I gotta wait, you know? If anything, that's that much more incentive for me to finish the current thing. Valheim's on sale for $10 this week. If y'all haven't played Valheim, it's actually like one of my favorite games ever. I love Valheim, man. Mrs. Dash and I actually started a new playthrough. Right now we're in the Bronze Age, you know, where we're mining up all the tin and copper out of the Black Forest, and we're getting it all together. What's Valheim like? So here's the deal, and I need you to hear me out, okay? Because the first thing I'm going to tell you is that it's a survival game. And if you're like me, you're going to be like, I'm out. Survival game? Boring, right? I'm out. But it's the one survival game that I like. And the reason is that all of the gameplay feels really good, you know? So it's a third-person survival game where you're dropped into a world where there are, now I think there's like 7. There's like 7 world bosses that you need to find and defeat, and that is your overall goal. And so the way that you do that is, at first, you do the usual find some sticks and stones and build some primitive tools. And once you, with the primitive tools, you might be able to hunt some boars and some deer and get some leather, and then you can make some better stuff. And then once you have some leather, you can maybe fight the first world boss. And then the first world boss gets you a certain material that allows you to build something where now you can start, like, mining, right? Hang on, this is gonna be Red and Sid. Is it good single player? It is. I think it's really good 2-player, and it's really good 1-player. Both ways, I think it's very good. We do this. We go to Chocobo Sage. Okay, I kind of gotta lock in here for a minute, because we are going here. We get the last E skill. We talk to this guy. And we sell. Enhance Kaiser Rocket Trident. Enhance Kaiser Rocket Trident. Eden Power Gem Ring. Eden Power Gem Ring Water Ring. We sell all of those things. All right, come down here. Oh, sorry about punching the mic there. Equip red with Seraph Comb. Pop over here. Arrange. E-scale, 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 Steel. MP Turbo. Comet. Mia, please. R1 over to you. Restore. All. Back row red. Now we need to steal 3 carob nuts, which involves us popping in here, going to 549. Up here, 22. Mia, please. Mia, seriously. Okay, okay. There it is. Uh, 49.57. So now we want 02. I hope that worked. Oh boy. Hope that worked. If it didn't, we get double trick play, which is actually also fine. Okay. Should be a black. It is. All right, perfect. I'm good. There's the nut. $38. Now we want double trick play, which we can get at 44. Okay, this is going very well right now. Up down makes so much sense now. Have you seen the world map mechanic video? Okay, so now our job is to have them cast level 4. Oh my god, that's good. Holy shit. Insanely lucky. Except, is this gonna kill us? Is this gonna kill him? Okay, that's actually insanely annoying. But, I mean, we'll deal with it here. Okay, please don't kill red again. Thank you. That was a very fast level 4 suicide. That's crazy good. You do still learn it if the character dies. All right, 51, 59, and we want another Vlak. We can take 09 we can take. Oh, 10 also works. 9 or 10 works, so that's fine that I walked out. And so this will just steal our 3rd carob nut. So these 3, the purpose of these 3 carob nuts is for chocobo breeding. Uh-oh. I didn't think about that. Well, I guess we'll deal with that later. That's fine. We just get fewer steal attempts now. All right, but we're good. And now we go off to Chocobo Ranch. And yeah, those 2 characters are not in this game. Yep. Pop over here. Grab this. Does this guy still face the wrong way when you talk to him? He sure does. All right. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now, we buy 11213, 113111. 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 1, 31, 1, 1. Now we're off to Medeal. Whoops. Okay, gotta be careful here. So first, knock on the door. Then, very carefully, talk to the chicken. Not the lady. Not the lady. Talk to the little chicken. No, not the lady. There it is. Get the materia. Alright, alright. My favorite song in this game is Kate Sith's theme. It's kind of similar to this song, actually. Mia, you are restless today. Alright, so we saved a bunch of time here, probably because of that instant level 4 suicide. Yeah, that was really good. Mia, you gotta calm down. If you want more attention, go bother Mrs. Dash. Mrs. Dash just got home. Do you even know that? Do you even know that Mrs. Dash just got home? Alright, alright. You know what part of it is, too? These clothes are, like, fresh out of the dryer. So I think she's particularly interested in, getting me all covered in her fur and scent. She's never MIA. I mean, you should see her during my workday. When I'm trying to work, she just sleeps all day. It's only when I come down here and sit on this chair that then she's active. She's activated. Oh yeah, that's the doctor. That was him. It's my boy. Is a segmented hundo allowed? I mean, it's not valid for the leaderboard. I'm doing it for practice. The reason being just like that that's how it was originally done. Forever Fool, thank you for the 3 months. And you finally finished your goal of beating the PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy Trio thanks to me. And you finished Final Fantasy 9 just the other night. Well, GG. I love to hear it. It's my favorite thing to hear that I've inspired people to play old games, you know? Okay. But yeah, so why isn't a segmented run valid? I mean, mostly the reason is just that, like, that's how it was originally designed. That's how it was originally run by the old gods who made the category rules, right? And then just no one's questioned it, really. I think there's a lot of people that think that a speedrun has to be single segment just by nature, and that is kind of the default, right? Like the super default ruling of speedruns in general is single segment, and so like an exception needs to be made for it if there was to be one. And I would say, like, I don't know, if there was like a huge push to make segmented valid, I wouldn't argue with it, really. I wouldn't argue that much about it. But for a lot of people, I think that that's part of the appeal. The fact that it is really long is like part of the appeal. Because like your mental game becomes a big part of it, you know? Like how well are you able to concentrate after 12 hours, right? Mia, I need you to stop like messing with my headphone cables. But yeah, I mean, if you're talking about making a new category that's segmented, then I mean, you can just do that. You can just run that way, you know? Because that's the same thing, right? There isn't a leaderboard for it yet, but if people just started running that way and then made it competitive, then that's just the nature of how a new category starts. Okay, I need to focus though. We need to Trank, we need to Tent. Sid gets the Wizard Bracelet, Red gets the Curse Ring, and you get White, Gold, Ribbon. Pop over here, you get this Morph, you get All Steel Transform, Enemy Skill, Contain, and Double Chocobo Lure. And then that's everything. Then we go ATB Wait, we pop in here, we run down a little bit, and then 601 10. Alright, so this should manip us a great Chocobo. We'll know it worked if we get a fight with a Chocobo and the other enemy is a Spiral. That was a pretty bad menu, but hey, it worked. Boom. That's why we're practicing. Bum bum ba bum bum bum. Sadness is needed. It reduces the damage that you take by 30%, which is very often required. Alright, very important to win, to practice this next part also. Because I think I made a mistake here on one of my runs. I made a mistake here and lost like 2 minutes. I can't remember if it was my PlayStation run or my PC run. Will I be streaming for a while? I basically just started. So yeah. How Nation, how's it going? Ready? Alright. So this time it's Make one dude and start the game. Set it to low speed, and then make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dudes. Then make an attacker, attack, attack, speed it up. Boom, easy. I think it was my PlayStation record that I screwed that strat up. The baby is due April 12th. And yeah, I will likely not stream for a while. Oh. The controls on this screen always mess with me. Alright, alright. And let's go. So now, yeah, now we do the wonderful Chocobo. Tantal, level 4 suicide, red, morph. My turn might have actually been bad there. Oh no, it was pretty good. All right, nice. Whoops! Don't get a fight because of that. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. 604, 56. We can take 05, 00. Oh, hopefully that worked. All right, we have to do one menu. I keep going just slightly early. I wonder if the reason for that is because the IGT actually goes too slow. And my atomic clock then is making me hit X like a frame or two too early. All right, greens. Tantal. Level 4 suicide. You've yet to see Dream Theater live? I only saw them for the first time on their most recent tour. All right, there's our wonderful Chocobo. But you know that's where they played all of Parasomnia and they played A Change of Seasons. Oh man. Okay, so here we save, we quit, and we reload, and that just hopefully that worked. Yeah, hopefully that worked. Okay. Move. Wonderful Chocobo. Then move the Great Chocobo. Then feed. $12. Oh my god, the sound effects. Mate. Upper. Lower. Carib, and this should produce a green Chocobo. Nice. All right, perfect. We ride. We ride. Ride. Over here. Park the Highwind here. Green Chocobo me over here. As usual, take like a couple, just a small amount of steps right there, just in case PC steps screw me. Or try to screw me, I mean. I haven't beaten them, starving them, singing off key. Mama me, mama mo. All right, I think I have my, I'm pretty sure I've got my materia routed so that all three characters, right and circle, is how to get into their E-skill. Yes, that looks to be correct. All right, Sid, Aqualung. I didn't use a tent! I forgot the tent! Well, that's bad. That's going to be very annoying. I already used an extra ether also. Yeah, I was supposed to use a tent so that Red would have more MP here. I'll make it work. I'll figure it out. Oh. Mia, did you realize that Mrs. Dash is home and now you're going to check it out? Or what's up? No, she's not going upstairs. Oh, she just wants to fuck with my cables. Okay. Yeah, I can't handle it. She's knocking stuff off the table. This is where normally I would remove her from the room because she's actually like knocking things off of things. They changed that game. They changed the train game. I promise you, they changed the train game. Okay, Red Comet. Into Kate Freeze. And then we'll add a Molotov in case it doesn't kill. Oh, it doesn't matter. Wait, it doesn't matter? It doesn't matter that I didn't use a tent because we Mega Elixir after this. Here we go. Magic Breath from those two. Wow, we got first turn on both of them. That's really good. Okay, so yeah, now we just Mega Elixir. So we're actually fine. There it is. And then, why didn't I read this? This is, laser. Oh, we don't have a boost jump here. And then, so Aqualung after this Comet. So here we go, Comet. Aqualung. And now laser, laser, steel, magic breath. So, laser, laser. All right, Steel Warrior Bangle. Hey, there it is. All right. Sid Magic Breath. Bowmaster, thank you. For the 2 months, thank you for resubscribing. Okay. And then this one is Sled Fang him. But we don't have Sled Fang. So I guess we probably just Comet then, right? That would probably be good. Yo, Bleacher Bummed, good to have you here. The longest enemy attack in the game that's not Supernova. Wow, how do we save so much time there? Okay, now, is this part going to make me hit circle instead of X? Oh yeah, the thing about that train game being changed, by the way, they do want me to hit circle here. I'm not talking about the circle X swap. I'm talking about they changed the timing of it. Normally on the PlayStation version, you are not allowed to hit the button early. You can't hit the button early. It just makes it not work if you do that. But on this, it was letting me hit early. It just wasn't giving me as much credit. So that's very interesting. Okay, here we're doing a little skip where we talk to this lady and start this cutscene at the same time. And that lets us just leave during the cutscene. Boom. So you can just mash? I think so, but I think you might not get it. It might not work to mash it because you won't be getting as much credit per pump, but I'd have to test it. All right, then come over here for Ultima. All right. Then from you, we need to buy some tents. And from you, we need to buy some hypers and tranks. This is the new one, yeah. Pop over here, grab our green chocobo. Take me back to the stables. 4 green left carob. Feed 4 green left carob. All right, here we go. Feed. Four. Green. Left. Carob. This should get us a blue chocobo. It is a Dream Theater shirt. All right, now release the second one on the list. So, come to you. Release. You. And then ride any one of them out. You'll do. Pop over here. All right. Back to Fort Condor. This time for a world map manipulation. So we're going to go tent me up. And then Sid is going to get the Hypno Crown here. And then we go in. We come out a little bit. And then Zemzalet manipulation. 16, 32, we can take 36. Boom, 36. That should have been good. Yeah, this looks good. Alright. Oh, it felt great Psycho style. Alright, there's our Zemzalet. Do a manip. The only FPGA thing that I've ever used is the RetroTink 5X, which I love. The RetroTink 5X is a must-have for playing retro games on a modern display. But yeah, it's not like a game. It's not a game emulation machine itself. Okay, pop over here. And we go here. All right, don't egg me, please. No eggs, please. All right, very nice. Sid Manip. You know, I just got a copy of Parasite Eve. Haven't played it yet. But my wife got it for me for Christmas. Is this another practice run? No, I'm just continuing. I split the practice run into two segments here. Okay, so we have learned Big Guard on our other two E skills now. So now, pop down here, steal a TS bomb. We just don't want jokers. Okay, this is great. TS bomb. TS bomb. Thank you. Ah, jeez. All right. It's time for rapid fire FF7 trivia, okay? What does it mean if I'm forcing an encounter in this forest? What does it mean? What does this forest mean? What does this forest do? What does it mean if I'm forcing an encounter right here? Who knows? There you go, Forever Fool, you got it, it's Yuffie. That means it's Yuffie time, baby. Ah, yeah, you guys know it, you guys know it. I guess my split, I guess you could just look at the splits. Okay, very carefully now. It's very easy to get the right decisions with her. You take the second option first, and then you alternate. Just keep alternating. So 2, 1. Two, 1, 2. Do 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 do. Dee 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 doo doo. All right, we're coming up this way. Forest of Mystery? I mean, a lot of black metal is about forests. So, you know, I feel like a mysterious forest has some black metal energy to it, you know? How many times have I messed that up? Oh, plenty. Birdwing me. There it is. And we're out of here. Then, take me here. Take me down. And we need to force an encounter. Back here. Steel Dazers. Wait. First, we Magic Breath. White Wind. Then we Steel Dazers. Nice. So then red does the Comet. So now we are learning Death Sentence on our other two E-skills. Do I run my headphones through the RetroTink as well? So when I'm using the RetroTink, it goes HDMI out into my capture card. My capture card splits the audio from the HDMI into an RCA out that goes into my interface. So no, I don't take the audio directly. It goes through another thing. But I still keep it analog though, you know. Right? Because I think it's analog through HDMI. Anyway, now you are going to freeze one of these guys. And you're gonna manip the other one. Yeah, look, I love my capture card, and one excellent thing that it does is if you go HDMI in on the capture card, it actually sends the audio out RCA, which is like such an awesome feature. There's our Zeo Nut. Okay. So now Goblin Punch red. I forgot to tent again, so we'll say Goblin Punch Kate Sith. And then now we need to figure out how to kill him. And we can't do freeze. So I think it's going to have to be he Goblin Punches himself. And then we follow it up with, like, Aqua Lung. Right? This should work. Not first try Zeo Nut, no. But it was quick, though. It was pretty good. Alright, take me down. Grab the Chocobo. Pop in. Feed 9. Blue-green Ruchin. Feed. Nine. Blue. Green. Ruchin. All right. Release. Green. Yeah, they gotta fix the sound thing, man. Release. Blue. I don't do fake scan lines. I am somebody who I really like the look of a real CRT with scan lines, you know? But I also really like the look of like a super clean pixels, you know? I like both. So when I'm going through a RetroTink, I just take the clean pixels, and when I'm playing on CRT, I enjoy the scan lines. Blue one can walk on water, yep, and then the black one can do both the green and black things. Okay, I need to... No, we're not going to test it. I'm not going to test it. We're just going to assume it doesn't work because I'm pretty sure that was already tested. All right, so here we go. Time for Ancient Forest. If I screw this up, the run's dead. And then the reason that specifically the reason I don't do scanlines on stream is because, in general, I think that unless the viewer is watching in full screen, the scanlines don't look very good, you know? Like, when you take the image and like, when you consider that the scanlines that I'm looking at are A, going through compression, and then B, the viewer's computer is then downscaling the image to be in a smaller window than the native resolution of the stream, both of those things mess with the scanlines and make them look bad. Okay. Do you guys know about ghosting? It's not a new trick, but it's new for the speedrun. Because it didn't really have an application outside of 100%. But check this out. If this thing pops you off and you press left or right while you're in the air, watch what happens. Now we can just walk over the flowers without them eating us. Isn't that insane? There be ghosts in this forest of mystery. Okay, here's the part where you gotta be fast, or the run's dead. By the way, all of these fights are good for us. The reason that we're not taking steps to avoid some of these encounters is because each of these encounters is aging our Chocobo, and then we'll be able to breed it. Alright, we made it. Yo, Bubbles. And then we force one more encounter right here. Yeah. We start with a great and a wonderful Chocobo. All right, there's Apocalypse. And we out, baby. Boom. Fly me up this way. Pop up here for Mime. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Fly me over here. Take me to the cave here. For HP MP swap. And then take me back. Alright, here's another save and hard reset moment. Boom. Save. Quit. Load. Ah, don't do that. quit. Load. Go in on the Chocobo. Ah! Okay, that should be fine. That should be fine. All right. Feed. 1 Tantal. Mate. You. Zayonuts. All right, all right. Then, release this one. Release that one. And ride this one. The reason we release the others is because we're going to have to select this Chocobo to ride it for Chocobo Racing about 100 times. More like 20 times. And so we don't want it to have to write out the list of all the Chocobos and select the top one every time. All right. Quadra Magic. Yo, Woolly Bandit. All right, we are about to do my favorite menu in the whole run. Oh yeah, Jonathan. All you gotta do is that one weird trick. Works every time. Boom! There's Knights of the Round. Alright, favorite menu time. Dragon. Spring Wizard. Take that off. Remove all arrange. So here we go. Equip you, Dragon Armlet. You get the Spring Wizard. Take that off. Boom, boom, boom. Arrange. Boom, 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 boom. Earth. Elemental. MP Turbo. Knights of the Round. Magic Plus. Boom, boom. And use a tent. That's that menu. How do you love that? I didn't double check if everybody's tranked. Wait, what am I... Why is this not working? What did I forget to do? Do we have to talk to Red or Cloud? Wait, what did I not do? I never got the huge materia! Oh my god, I never picked up the huge materia from the guy at Fort Condor after I got Phoenix. That's very funny. Very funny. All right. Don't make that mistake on the real run. Oh, that is funny. Nice let's play, bro. The real run is going to be on Saturday. All right, there we go. That's what I forgot to do. Give me some reverb. Oh, yeah. Hey, give me a second. Oh, you know what? We can just... How's that? Oh, yeah! This Saturday! On the Twitch channel, but also on YouTube! Final Fantasy VII 100%! Or Sunday. If the run on Saturday doesn't finish, then it'll be Sunday. I mean Sunday! 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 All right. How about that? Now with combined chats, that's right. First try.
Yes. Yes.
Phoenix, how's it going? All right. This guy has 100,000 HP. So... we gotta count how much damage he does to him. Alright, here we go. This guy's got 100,000 HP, and we need to know how much life he has later. The damage that you do to him right now carries over to when you fight him later. So, it'll be important for us to know how much health he has. I feel like I say this every time, but we've got a strong red. We haven't seen a single hit go under 7K. Oh, that one was close. All right, here we go. Boom. He has 6,249 HP remaining. Have they buffed FF7 in the new release? What do you mean exactly? Like, do I think that this new release is an improvement? I think for casuals, it mostly is, in that they fixed double input glitch. They've made controller compatibility easier to do. You know, I mean, those are kind of the biggest things, right? The things that they did to make it worse, though, are it looks and sounds worse. The blurry backgrounds nobody likes, and the sound effect glitch is really annoying, where like not all the sound effects play. So if it weren't for those things, then I would be like, for casuals, this is absolutely like the way to play on PC now. But yeah, they really got to fix those things. And yeah, I did hear someone's working on a mod for it, but you know, I always say that, like, I never like the excuse that, like, it's fine that a game is bad because the modders fix it, you know? I never like that excuse, so I'm not gonna use the fact that somebody is trying to fix it, like a modder is trying to fix it, to say that Square made a better version of the game, you know? So yeah, I think it's half and half. And I would really like it if Square did the rest of the work on it. Seventh Heaven mods are already working for it now. That's good. That's cool. But yeah, I do hear that kind of thing all the time. You know, like whenever I rag on Bethesda, exactly, people always act like, oh well, you have to play with mods. I'm just not really a modder. I'm not really a mod guy in general. But I especially like, whether or not you like to play with mods, I just especially don't like mods excusing, problems with development. And yeah, and a big part of it is that a lot of people won't deal with it. Exactly. Like, a lot of people don't want to deal with installing mods, keeping mods up to date versus the game version, and like all that kind of stuff, right? Like there are days where I'll like either get done streaming or get home or something, and I'll find out that like, and Mrs. Dash will be like, she'll be super flustered. She'll be in a super bad mood, and she's all flustered, and I'm like, what's the matter? And she's like, one of my 2,000 mods for Skyrim is acting up, and I don't know which one it is, and I had to reinstall this and that, and when I reinstalled the mod manager, then I had to copy everything over, which took forever, and not all of them worked, and now even more stuff's broken, you know what I mean? And I'm just like, that's not my zone. She's all about it, though. Did my wife make me watch K-pop Demon Hunters yet? No. You know, Mrs. Dash has a funny relationship with anime in general, and weeb stuff in general. When I met Mrs. Dash, she was a big-time weeb. Loved anime and manga, and played Japanese games and stuff, and was all about it. In fact, the way that I started dating Mrs. Dash was that the way that we kind of hung out one of the first times we hung out was I said, you need to come to my house and play Demon Souls. But then the other thing, I think this was after Demon Souls. I don't know though. I don't remember exactly the order of things. But anyway, we were going to an anime convention, and I needed my wig cut and styled, and she knew somebody who did that. So we hung out for a day so that we could go visit her friend and drop off this wig that I needed cut. And I asked her to have the convention be like a date. I was like, hey, we're both going to the convention. Why don't we go to the convention together? And boom, there it was. So what I'm trying to say is, our relationship was established on the pillar of being weebs. However, nowadays though, if you ask Mrs. Dash about weeby stuff, she gets all defensive and acts like she's not into it. She acts like she's not into anime and manga, and kind of rejects the idea unless you that's how she is just in general. But if you were to say something if you were to be oh, I was watching Dragon Ball Z, and wasn't it funny when okay, here it's hard for me to do this because I don't really know enough about Dragon Ball Z in order to say something that's not right. But you might say a detail that's not right, get a character's name wrong or something like that. and then she'll be all up my ass about how could I not know this or that about whatever anime. So I'm just trying to say, you know, it's like it's like she's trying to play both parties, you know? Yeah. Come explain yourself, perhaps. I'm just talking about how if I was to be like, do you like anime? You'll be like, no, that shit's for losers. But then if I like say something about Dragon Ball Z that's not right, you'll be all up my ass about how could I not know that. She's giggling. She's having a good time. She knows I'm right. She's building a parking lot in Planet Zoo. She doesn't have time for this. Yeah. Yeah, we'll watch it. We'll watch Dragon Ball Z at some point, but first we gotta finish the Yakuza series, but now Yakuza is on pause because we gotta play through Valheim again. Yeah, Mrs. Dash. Remember when Vegeta used the Spirit Bomb to save Earth from Goku? Remember that? Oh, she thinks we're gonna get spoiled. She thinks there's spoils happening. I haven't watched through Dragon Ball Z yet. I've seen the first like 20, 25 episodes or so. So I've got a lot to get through still. Where I'm at in the series right now, Goku. So by the way, spoilers for the beginning of Dragon Ball Z. Where I'm at right now, Goku is in hell, but hell seems like pretty sweet. Like he seems to be, I don't know, he's kind of vibing down there. And then everybody else is trying to collect the Dragon Ball Zs so that they can bring him back to life. And then Vegeta, there's a guy named Raditz that's like I think they killed, right? I think they beat him up, Raditz. But Vegeta's on his way. Yeah. This is what's happening. Goku Goku had to sacrifice himself in order to defeat Raditz, but now Vegeta, who's another Saiyan, his arrival is impending. It's imminent. And they don't have Goku to protect them. So now they're going to have to fight another Saiyan, or maybe even two Saiyans at the same time, and their one guy who was able to fight him is dead. So that's where I'm at the series right now. And it's pretty great so far. I like it a lot. I just don't watch TV very much. All right. We're done. Okay, sorry, what? Yeah. I'm good. Okay, I have good news. We have a rare spawn. Here he is. Other cat is here. He is bewildered right now. He has like Mrs. Dash came and set him on the chair, and he's still trying to figure out where he is. Oh, okay. He's identified a lap. And he has identified a hand that is providing pets. This cat loves the face pets. He will rub his face on your hand all damn day. I'm seeing double. 4 Krusties. Yeah, one keyboard is for the gaming PC and one is for the streaming PC. Is this cat blind? Nah. Mia, their 2 big debuffs that they have, Mia is deaf, and Magic has diabetes. He's got to get his insulin shot every time he eats. Oh, he is loving this, though. It's just too bad that the lights are behind him, so you can't really see his face very well. How did we figure out he had diabetes? He started walking weird. Like, he doesn't really walk right anymore. His back legs, he kind of like, he walks on his heels, on his back legs, which is weird for cats. Normally cats walk on their tails, right? Or, sorry, on their toes. So we took him to the vet to see what the deal with that was. And when they, checked him out for it, that's what they discovered. So the walking thing is like a neurological thing, where like it's not painful, they said, and like he doesn't have trouble jumping. Like it doesn't stop him from jumping on things. It's just when he just walks weird. But yeah, so that's how we found out. All right, buddy. There you go. Okay, is the music still fucked up here? I could see that. Mario Fallen Sound, I could see that being the case. Hey, this is fixed from the old PC version. Where on the old PC one, when you got to this part, it would start playing the Reactor song. However, it's going too fast. Like, I don't think we're gonna hit the climax of the song here. The song is supposed to be at the climax right now, but I think it's all playing too fast. No, we're hitting it. No, this is fine. We're getting it as he falls down the pit. So there we go. That's an improvement also. That part is auto-scroll. Wonderland. Yeah, I think it was a little bit off. I think normally the climax part starts when as Cloud is lifting him, while on that part it was when he threw him. So it's like it was a little bit too fast, the cutscene was, but Not nearly as bad as the 2013 PC version, where it's just playing the Reactor music on that part. So we'll see if the rocket takeoff part also sounds better now. All right, and then the next part of the speedrun is really fun. I really enjoy I really enjoy the next part where we get to go to the underwater reactor and Tifa's got Slash All and we get to use Slash All, you know? And yeah, Outlaw, it's the nice thing about that is for a speedrunner, it's a really nice bathroom break. But other than that, it's a little bit of a slog. Midgar raid is a bit later. Quite a bit later. We're gonna do Chocobo Racing before that. Because the way that this is routed out is kind of to get all the highest risk stuff out of the way as soon as possible. So Big Shoes as soon as possible, and then Chocobo Racing as soon as possible. And Carry Armor as soon as possible. Because Carry Armor / Shinra Beta can kill the run. I heard that they already are Outlaw. Like the 7th Heaven mod manager and the Suna mods and all that stuff. I hear that they've got it basically working already. Haven't tested it yet though, myself. That's what we heard. All right, here we go. Boom. All right, we need Red and Sid. Don't forget to pick up the gold chocobo. Take it to the sub dock. And then we've got a big menu. Big menu. In fact, I should save here just so I can practice this menu. I can practice it on PlayStation. Alright, bring this up here. Chocobo me over here. Alright, so Bronze Bangle, take off. Remove all arrange. Put Tifa in. Reset her limit and go to equip. So here we go. Equip Red. Bronze Bangle, take this off. Pop over here. Boom, boom. PHS. Tifa in. Reset her limits. Go to equip, and she's gonna get the Curse Ring. Cloud is gonna get Apocalypse Ribbon. We come over here. You are gonna get Transform, Top E-Skill, Top Steel, and Knights of the Round. Sid is gonna get Magic Plus, Manipulate, the next 2 E-Skills. Or no, just 1 E-Skill. The next Steel. Shoot, that kind of screwed me up. Restore, Double All. And then Tifa is going to get Slash All, Steel, the other 2 E-Skills, Death Blow, Morph, Added Effect, Mystify, Long Range. Tranks, Tent, already in ATB weight. Oh yeah, sounds good, Barros. Love to hear it. So, in the real run, this is another one of the parts where the run can just die, and we don't really have safety strats for it, because this version of the game changes the way that formations work in a way that screws us. So, we just gotta pray for a Shinra Beta, but odds for a Shinra Beta are much, much better than Earth Mallet. All right, so here we go. Here is our first chance, our first 2 chances for a Shinra Beta. Boom! It feels so good to use Slash All in a speedrun. Oh, man. Boom! We got it first try. All right, very nice. Don't gotta worry about it. Do, 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 do. I've not played Vagrant Story. I saw Pass the Plunger on Twitch playing it recently, and it looked really cool. Alright, now, force an encounter right here. This guy we need to manipulate and learn Matra magic off of him. What's the door with the dog blocking? I think that's for if you fail the Submarine game. Isn't that where you have to go? In order to get the red submarine? Alright, so we learned Matra magic. Now, this part's very particular on formations. So now we need to force an encounter right here. Just run from this guy. And Rebellord! Thank you for the WR. Congrats. I'm doing my best to do another one on the on this version. So now this is the new Steam version that just came out, so I want to hundo it as soon as possible here. All right, so first we fight a diver nest and we just run away. Okay, I'm gonna have to heal that. Okay, next up is 2 corvettes. And the corvettes, we just, we give them a slash all, and we want them to drop a Loco Weed for us. Unless we already got Loco Weed, but I don't think I did. I don't know where I would have gotten it, actually. Alright, and now we need to walk the entire distance to the next encounter. We do all walking. It's kind of easy to remember. The way that you, like, I've got it written in the notes, but also it's just really important to remember to do this. So the other way to remember to do it is that the next fight is also corvettes. And look, these things are nice. We don't want to scratch up these corvettes. We got to carefully walk between them. There you go. There's my little mnemonic device of remembering to walk between the corvettes. Alright, so here we go L4 Suicide U, L4 Suicide U, whoops, morph that one for a light curtain. All right. And now we're going to fight a ghost ship twice. So we should get a fight like right away. There it is. And we need 2 guidebooks. So L4 Suicide. Oh, by the way, if you're worried about him throwing a character out, he always throws out... The thing is, we have to morph both of these guys. And so if you're worried about him throwing somebody out, he always throws out the character with the highest HP. So there is no chance that he's going to throw out Tifa right now. And now the deal is, we need 2 guidebooks. One guidebook we have to turn in for side quest completion, and to get the underwater materia. The other guidebook we need for inventory completion. We need to just have the other... We need to have the other guidebook in our inventory at the end of the game for 100% inventory completion. So that's why we need to get two ghost ships, 2 guidebooks. Now we're done. And all right. Next up, we got to walk 6.5 steps, but this room isn't hostile, so it doesn't do anything. This movement right here is auto running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. There's our 6.5. Dee, 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 dee. No reason to save here, because the only thing that saving would do is let us continue if carry armor killed us. But if we do that, it screws up steps, and then the rest of the run is fucked anyway. So might as well just risk it instead. Oh, she has a limit break. Soul! Thank you for resubscribing. Good to have you. Alright, that fight took longer than necessary because of that beat rush. I gotta remember to clear that if I have it. Okay, now Cloud should have 250 MP here. He does. Perfect. These guys hit 3 times when they hit. Oh, Tifa's sadness is removed. Weird. Did she die? Wait, both of these guys don't have... What happened to their sadness? Oops, there we go. Oh, and then, Cloud needs the protect ring here. All right, and then I'm going to get ready for a bathroom break here. All right, so if carry armor double, oh, they both got the Corvettes. Yeah, you're right. That's what it was. Okay. So if he double lapises and arm grabs Cloud, we're fucked. Here we go. Okay, no arm grab cloud, please. All right, looking good. Okay, we're good. Is an FPS change the reason things look so different? This game's battles have always been 15 frames per second, except for the menu. You see this menu opening and closing looks really bad and choppy? That's just how the PC version has always been. The PlayStation version, the battle action is 15 frames per second, just like it is on this one, but the menu is still 60. But the PC version, it's always been 15 globally. On a battle. All right, there we go. Carry armor is finished. Do dee da dum dum. There's the scimitar. And then we go, Cloud is going to get a ribbon, Sid is going to get a ribbon, and scimitar. Oh, and, there we go. Bum, bum, ba-dum. All right, nice. Yeah, it would be insane if they could fix the battle menu thing. But it seems like it's just not in the cards. From what I understand, it's just from hearing people talk about it, it's a relatively unique thing that the PlayStation was even able to do the 60 FPS split. And then I think we gotta keep this limit break. All right. There's Transform mastered. That's good for a little money boost for us. There we go. All right. Bum, bum, do, 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 do. So here, when Cloud scratches his head, you gotta take the second option twice. There's the head scratch. Boom. Boom. do, do, do. All right, all right. So asking about the second guidebook thing. The ruling is that just having had something isn't good enough for the 100%. We need to finish the game with every item still in our inventory, except for a few exceptions. The exceptions being very reasonable. They are the limit break teaching items, because you can't get more of those, you know? So it's reasonable that, like, it's more important to 100% to learn the limits than it is to hoard the items, you know? The other exceptions being the Desert Rose and the Earth Harp, because once again, you can only get one of those, and it's more important to turn in those side quests. But the third side quest in that set is the Underwater Materia and Guidebook, but you can easily get 2 guidebooks, so might as well. And then the other exception is the save crystal. But the reason is that, like, it has to do with the way that we verify the run at the end. We need to sacrifice the save crystal being a required item so that we can reasonably create a save file that has the full inventory that we can then load after the run. Okay, don't jump scare me, thank you. Alright, tent me up. Cloud now gets this magic plus, and Tifa gets added cut. Oh, and forgot to do this. Boom, boom. The super notch. Oh, it's just the next item. Alright. Alright, tough ring. Oh, I almost screwed that up. Hey, there's tough ring. Nice. Nice. Whoops. All right, perfect. Now we need to get a fight here. There it is. We come in here and we walk. Whoa! Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Remember to open this chest on the way down instead of waiting for the way up. All right, get a fight here. And it's 13 steps after this fight. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The reason we have to the reason we have to open the chest on the way down is because did you see how I walked past it? I was counting steps while I went past it on the way back. So if I had to grab it on the way back, it would interrupt my steps. And I do that by accident all the time, and it's super annoying to have to stop your steps, open a chest, and then resume them. Alright. Bone Village. I would like this and 4 of these. Whoops. Then sell the mastered transform and buy 140. Actually, we only need 31. 46 is for if you're doing Chocobo Manip. Oops. Yeah, the Gelnika enemies are very strong. No, we want to ride the Chocobo in, because we're going to feed it. We're going to force feed it 30 greens. Yes, you. It's so silly that that this isn't just bling, 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 bling. Right. This is where the fat chocobos come from. Ooh, all right. Yeah, I've never been super interested in Mario any %, but part of me does want to go back to Warpless and try to get a better time. Whoops. Red and Yuffie in the party is because if you don't do that, then while you're doing Chocobo racing, sometimes Tifa and Sid will come out and they'll ask if they can ride the Chocobo, and it wastes time. So if you put Yuffie and Red in your party, they don't ask to ride the Chocobo, so it's just a bit better. And yo, Nelson. Greetings from Colombia. I've been to Colombia. I did a, I built a office network there. Alright, here we go. Hey, the GP guy is back there. Alright, here we go. It is time for Chocobo Racing. Is this... Oh my god, we're getting fast Chocobos. Holy shit, fast Chocobos exist on this version. Oh man, I kinda hate that fast Chocobos exist on this version, but here they are. Are you seeing this? I mean, it's really good for us when it means that, it saves time. It's really good for us in a situation like right now, where C rank normally takes forever. What's going on? Okay, so there is like a line of code in this game that checks how long it took the last frame to process, and if it determines that it took too long to process, it will start the game up at double speed. For some reason, as the Chocobo game initiates, it checks your essentially your frame rate. And if it's low enough, it will double the speed of the Chocobo racing game. So we can... The best that we can hope is that it's going to do it every time. Okay, it did it again. That's really good. Yeah, this doesn't happen. It doesn't happen on PS1 ever. This might be really good, though, for us. Like, if it happens every time, then this is very good for us. Now, I'm trying to check. Did I miss anything? I don't think it affects the music. Okay, well, I hope I didn't miss anything. All right. We do gotta pay attention to what things I'm getting, though. How low is too low? I'm not sure, Tetra. I don't know what the threshold is. Oh, we got a normal speed victory, though. Okay, here's the thing. When the game initiates, it checks your frame rate, and when the game, when you cross the finish line, it checks it again. And as you can see, when we crossed the finish line, it thought that everything was fine, and so now we are getting a normal speed. Now we're getting a normal speed victory. So we have to wait for these slow-ass chocobos the whole way. And that's crazy. This is like a 30-second difference from race to race, which is a lot of swing, you know. So yeah, during the run, hopefully as many races as possible are high speed. It'll be good in all the races. Our Chocobo is very good. And I've done enough Chocobo races where I can do the inputs at double speed and I'll be just fine. All right, now we're in B rank. B rank time. Oh yeah, this is great. So what we want out of Chocobo racing, by the way, the reason that we're here is we need the care package that you get when you win 10 S-rank races. We also need sneak attack and enemy away Materias. And we need about 3,300 GP. Nice, we got the fast one again. So I haven't gotten lucky yet, but now we need to start paying attention to how much GP I have, as well as whether I have sneak attack and enemy away. Because we need to just get them randomly. So, we're at like 50 GP? I'll say 40. Speed Square fixed this, yes, will. Speed Square fixed fast chocobos. Which was good, because it's more fair if it never happens than if it, like, randomly happens depending on your computer hardware. And also, I think that there was other stuff you could do. Like, I think if you were dragging the window around, that would lower the frame rate and trigger it more often and that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, so Speed Square fixed it so that kind of stuff just isn't a thing anymore. Enemy lure you purchase from Battle Square. What you get is enemy away from Chocobo Racing. But yes, enemy away is only in Chocobo Racing. Alright, what do we got? Trank, not great. So we're at, I'll say we're at 50 GP. Alright, Joe's here. All right, 70. And now we're in A rank. Man, this is going by really fast. Joe's stats, yeah, his stats are always like a little bit better than yours. It's like his stats depend on yours, you know? Does the manip work for the prizes? Not on the PC version. It would have to be its own manip. But the PC version is much more generous on Chocobo Racing than the PlayStation version is. So you generally don't have to manip. Alright, so now we're at 100. I am getting pretty unlucky here so far, though. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Alright, I'll take your word for it and say we're at 110. Ah, we got a normal speed. The normal speed ending won't matter as much once we're in S rank, though, because they're always right behind you. The odds for certain prizes are different on PC? Yes. The reason is that there's 3 tiers of rewards. There's a common, an uncommon, and a rare. And the way that it's distributed is on this screen, 7 of the prizes are hypers, 5 are Phoenix Downs, and only 3 are hero drinks. As far as that particular role was. Okay, so now we're at 120. So like that's how it works. And then on the furthermore though, on the PlayStation version, the rare slot is the only slot that's able to roll enemy away and sneak attack, the 2 things that we really need. But also things like sprint shoes, you know, Choco bracelet, the things that are worth a lot of GP. On the PC version, though, any prize can roll in any slot. And so you're just way, way, way more likely to roll the high-value prizes. Oh, hey, there's sneak attack. In the common slot, and we got it. There it was. So sneak attack rolled into the common slot there. So boom, we got sneak attack. That's awesome. All right, now time for S rank. So yeah, that can't. So to be very clear, that can't happen. Oh, we didn't. This is the first non-fast chocobos we've gotten, and it happens to be our first S rank race also, which is kind of interesting. Bum bum bada bum 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 bada bum bum bum. All right, give me a fast ending at least. Yeah. All right, got a cat's bell. That's excellent. So that's 500. Yes. Now we're at 620 GP. 620 and sneak attack we have now. Nice. That's a fast one. Yeah. 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 Nice. All right, give me that enemy away. Nope. Phoenix down. Lame. So 630. Yes, I think we're. Oh, this is a normal speed. I think we're gonna save 4 minutes here probably, because of the fast chocobos. Absolutely. It's nutty how much time it saves. We have gotten pretty unlucky on GP so far, though, except for that one cat's bell. So I might have to do more extra races. The thing is, though, even extra races aren't as bad if half of them are going to be fast, you know? Where the hell is Joe? Oh, man. All right, here we go. Potion! See how bad this is? Oh, man. All right, 625. Or 635? No. Fast Chocobos would not invalidate a world record run, no. Because, I mean, it's a bug that happens in the game naturally, you know? All right. Oh, we got a fast ending. Enemy away, please. Hey, all right. We got enemy away. All right, so now all we need to worry about is GP. I wonder if it has to do with your timing on hitting start. Because maybe I mashed start too fast that time, and it didn't have time to, like, load all the Chocobo screen. Is it on the HD console version? I'm not sure. I have very little experience with that one. As in, I've literally never played it. But, I'd ask Katumbas, because he's run a hundo on HD console, so if anyone's seen it, it would be him. Hey, fast ending. All right, all right. Boom, another sneak attack. This one will take GP. So, 925 or 930. We're at 935 now. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to see if it has to do with timing the start button. Because I feel like I timed the start button that time with, like, the fade in. And yo, Prim, you never had it running no slots on HD consoles for 2 years. Gotcha. I don't think I had it on that part. My theory right now, Prim, is that it has to do with the screen ahead of time. So now we're at 1435. I feel like it has to do with the prize screen loading in and then immediately going into the Chocobo game. And the part before that doesn't do it. Or sorry, the part at the other thing, at the gold saucer earlier, doesn't do it. Sorry, words are difficult. But yeah, I also think you're right about the frame rate being crazy on this version in general. Another cat spell. Okay, we're getting pretty lucky now. So 1435 becomes 1935. Okay, I think I might be wrong about, like, how to quote-unquote manip it. Because that one, I feel like I did the thing that I was talking about doing. Nice. Oh, I figured out, Prim, I figured out what it is about the world map. All right, we got a potion there, so now we're at 1940. Well, at least I think I did. It's if you used boosters. If you use boosters, the way that they... Is it just me, or is this... No, this isn't even faster. No, this is normal. Sorry, if you use boosters, it creates an offset between the real IGT and the IGT that it displays to you. Nice, precious watch. That's 300. So now we're at 2235. Can you 3x these? I'm not sure. I haven't tried because we've been getting fast chocobos. Oh, yeah, and IGT also... Oh, you never ran boosters. Okay, okay. Oh, when you say you can't predict it, I'm sorry. I thought you meant that your world map manips weren't working. Not that you didn't know what your IGT was going to be ahead of time when you opened your menu. Yes, I'm also finding that to be the case. The IGT runs really slowly in this version. So slowly that you can get 23 squats. But yeah, also though, for the record, if you use the 3x booster, it makes world map manips not work anymore. Alright, 25. We're at 2540. So we just need to do a couple extra races here now. In order to get, like, we need like 800 more GP. But yeah, I don't know why the IGT runs so slowly in this version. And yes, Hyper, also, in poking around on this version right now, I found that when you turn on 3x speed, it's actually only 2x speed. But if you mess with the RAM, there's a value you can change where you actually can make it 3x speed on the world map and in battle, but not on fields. So it's kind of weird. Okay, that's really good. So now we need like 500 more, I think. I think I want about 500 more GP. Which can happen in a single run if we get lucky. Yeah, I was able to get battles and the world map to run at 4x speed even. But if I remember right, fields were always just 2x speed. No matter what I did. Alright. Give me that big 500 prize. I don't think any of these are it. And we got a Swift Bolt anyway. Damn. Alright. We're taking this cock places no cock has ever gone before. Nice, dude. When you get fast chickens, it's like this race was totally free. This race didn't cost us anything. Except for the fact that we're not gonna win this race because I got fucked? Are you serious? We lost that race? What the hell happened? I got fucked on that race. Alright, it would have been a Swift Bolt anyway. We would have gotten another Swift Bolt anyway, it turned out. You swear on HD console, Aqualung was like 80%? Okay, so I have a sample size of 1 right now, Prim. I have fought Genova Life 1 time on this version, and I got Aqualunged. We are saving GP in order to purchase the EXP Plus and the Jill Plus materia, and then also to do Battle Square, yes. Mia, please don't mess with the power strip. I need that to run the stream. Please be the cat's bell. Ah, Swift Bolt! What's with the fucking string of Swift Bolts that we're getting? This is super annoying. Battle Square, well, it's 10 GP per run. All right, we got a fast one this time, so that was basically free. And we got a sneak attack, okay. So I want like 200 more GP. Or even like 150. But yeah, this is pretty bad luck. We're having to do a lot of extra races here. So it's a good thing that some of them have been super fast. Because if we get the GP that we need on this race, we'll have saved 4 minutes. And we'll be back on pace. Why are some going at hyperspeed? So it's a bug on the... Well, it's not even a bug. It's a weird thing about the PC version that the Speed Square mod that we used to use, or that the Speed Square mod that we use on the 2013 version to make it run at the same rate for everybody happens to fix it. Another Swift Bolt. Are you fucking kidding me? All right, I gotta do another one. We gotta do one more. But yeah, it has something to do with like there's like a little bit of code in the game that it checks how long it took the most recent frame to render. And if it took it too long, like as the Chocobo game is initializing, it looks at how long it took the most how much time it took the most recent frame to render. And if it took too long, it boots up the Chocobo game at double speed. And so there's not really a way to control it. It just happens sometimes. And I feel like it's happening a lot here. Like here, it just went into double speed when we crossed the finish line, because it also checks when you cross the finish line. Okay, this is very good. Boom, we did it. We saved a whole bunch of time there. So now we go to Wonder Square. Mia, you gotta not be fucking with me this badly. We got Tiny Chocobo, by the way. Did you guys see Tiny Chocobo back there? Glad that glitch still exists. I think that's a glitch, right? Okay, there's that Materia. And there's that one. And I think we just leave now. This cat is going fucking bonkers. Just walking around, fucking with everything she can, meowing like crazy. You know why? I'll tell you exactly why this happens. She wants dinner. It's about dinner time. And Mia knows that if she fucks with me, then I will make... I will get upset. And then Mrs. Dash will feed her. If she just fucks with Mrs. Dash doesn't care. But if she fucks with me, I complain, and then Mrs. Dash feels bad for me, and then feeds her. Alright, EXP Plus? There it is. And then get Tifa and Sid back in the party. And we go to Rocket Town. All right, all right. Clever girl. So yeah, Chocobo Racing isn't too bad on this version because we get to just sit here and discuss hyperspeed Chocobos and complain every time that we don't get them. Instead of complaining about when we get bad rolls, instead we just complain about when we don't get fast Chocobos. If it's dinner time, feed her. Hey, Mrs. Dash is on dinner time duty. But real talk though, it's actually something that I'm aware of and I'm a little embarrassed about. That something I need to work on is I need to bitch less during Chocobo Racing. I gotta be less bitchy during Chocobo Racing, because A lot of the time, oh boy. Oh, I should have boost jumped here. Or no, that was actually perfectly fine. Okay, now we gotta... Oh, right, it's the top option. I can't help it, though. You know, Chocobo Racing is just so tilting. When it's like, you still need both sneak attack and enemy away, and your role is like... Your role is like sneak attack, enemy away, potion, and you get the rare potion, and oh man, it's just so annoying. There we go. Oh, yeah. I Blink 22, the runner Blink, famously, one time, he sat through 7 hours of bad Chocobo Racing RNG on the PlayStation version. This was before we had Chocobo Racing Manip on PlayStation. And, yeah, I don't know how he did it, but he did it. Bum. All right, so now it's time for the question. What do you guys think? Do you guys think the Materia password is going to have circle and X flipped around because I rebound my confirm and cancel? Or do you think that the password does not care? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to play the piano with them flipped also. Dude, if they're flipped for the piano, I'm gonna be fucked. Oh, the piano's gonna be so hard to play. Cause I can bang out the piano song with default controls, but it's all muscle memory. So like... I did not flip them in Steam input. No, I flipped them in the game config. So it's been back and forth. They've been flipped for like the command game, squats, biking. There is no in-game menu, Prim. If you mean a menu that is within the FF7 menu module, that does not exist on this version. This version has the overlay, the in-game menu overlay, where you can like turn the boosters on and off, and in that menu you can rebind your controls, and I rebound them in there. So like bikes were flipped, Chocobo Racing is flipped, right? What hasn't been flipped? I feel like there's something that wasn't flipped, and I can't remember what it was. I'm betting flipped though. All right. All right, here we go. All right, I'm gonna do it flipped. So let's see. Yep, there, it's flipped. Which is weird. That means that, like, all of Sid's hints have to be flipped then. I don't think the song is supposed to start playing again here, but I think it does that on the 2013 PC version also. What happens when you mess it up? He just gives you a hint and then you try again. And he gives you a hint every time you get it wrong. And if I remember right, it's like if you put all of the hints together, then logically, like if you also interpret them all correctly, then the only possible answers are circle, square, XX or square, circle, XX. But of course now, flip circle and X around. Just saw the Carl video. Nice to have you here. Glad to hear it. Oh, you guys would have loved it. I had to reject a couple other runs 2 days ago or 3 days ago. You know, on stream, I brought up the leaderboard at one point because we were talking about something, and then I saw that there were runs submitted, but I didn't look at them because, like, I was in the middle of doing something else. But I should have, because there were 2 runs submitted, and they were both rejections this time. And you guys would have loved it. You know what it was? Somebody submitted someone else's runs that were already on the board. Somebody just downloaded someone else's old PBs, like not their current runs, but like one PB back, and submitted those as their own. And I knew it right away because I'm the one who verified their original runs. So like I started up the video and immediately was just like, hey, this stream layout is this other guy's. And then oh yeah, I've seen this run. They have been banned on SRC as well now. By the time that I was looking into them, like I went to their SRC page to look at what other runs they had, which by the way, they had a bunch of these. I looked at what other runs in other games they had rejected, and they were all like, this is someone else's run. And also their account had been made like 3 days ago or something. They had like a new account, and yeah, and it was already banned. So I was like, all right, you know. The whole layout was copied as a weird way to cheat. Well, all they did was just download the person's stream VOD, you know? Like, it had the other runner's audio and commentary, like vocal commentary on it too. It would be like if you guys saw some runners run and like I'm here in the corner talking right now, you know, because it was just their stream VOD. So anyway, so that was funny. Okay, time to go get Dream Powder. Having the overall time the same down to the millisecond would be sus. That's the reason that they didn't take a current PB, right? They picked a runner, and then they picked one run back from their PB, something that's not on the leaderboard anymore, you know? Like, yeah, it's there if you go to their page and you go to show obsolete, you can still find it, but it's not on the leaderboard anymore. Oh, I don't know how much to talk about it. I was curious though, and I peeked at their YouTube channel, and they had a stream VOD on their YouTube channel. That was just them like sitting on their bed, smoking a bowl, and rocking back and forth for like 8 hours. And I was like, I don't know what I'm looking at anymore. I'm done with this for the night. Oh, I parked my high wind in the wrong spot. Okay, Materia Tifa gets Morph. And now, we morph a Dream Powder. Okay, please don't put Tifa to sleep or kill her. Don't kill her with this. Okay, all right, they don't do much. All right, we're good. There's our Dream Powder. Tuna, how's it going? It could be something like that, Bobberg, yeah. People do stuff like that. The band speedrun or whatever. And that was a long Dream Powder. Oh. Okay, so now we come in here. We go up here. Full cure. Oh, I didn't check if the audio was weird on the rocket launching. It probably wasn't though, because I always notice when it is weird. All right, we buy 1 MP plus and 12 HP plus. Boom. Boom. Yeah, I admit I did not know about full cure until I started speedrunning the 100%. You learn a lot learning the hundo route. What happened with the Spelunky that was bordering on a neon sign saying I cheated? Is there a... I think I saw... Wait, did I see a video about that? Or did I see a video about a really good Spelunky run that was legit? I think I saw a video about a legit Spelunky run, so never mind. Alright, so first... we have to get closelier to the blue to get Bahamut 0. Boom. Hey, we got an achievement. Yo, Kingany. Practice run is going very well. We're back to basically world record pace because Chocobo Racing, fast Chocobos exist on this version. And so we saved a ton of time from it. So hopefully that happens on the real run. Now, I do want to say, by the way, like, the thing is, so I'm doing a hundo on Saturday. But the thing is, like, rules, if there are any special rules for this platform, such as needing something like Speed Square, that has not been decided yet. And so it is very likely, right? It is very likely that I will finish the run this weekend. We will establish a hundo time, and then it will turn out that like the rules require Speed Square or something. Like maybe Speed Square is going to get something. There might be some kind of rule set that is decided for this platform that makes the run that I do this weekend invalid. That might happen. If it does, I don't care. You know, that like the whole point of doing the hundo this weekend before there's even a leaderboard for it is for fun and for science, right? If we establish like a really good time for it, then that's fun. That's cool. But it's not like being at the top of a leaderboard is not what this weekend's run is about. Because again, the leaderboard doesn't even exist for this category yet, or for this platform yet. And if there are special rulings, we don't really know what those are yet. We're gonna have to. Does Speed Square not work? Correct. And yeah, exactly, Bobberg. Like we might find, you know, you might find something that is like evidence that we need some kind of regulation. You think moderators shouldn't be on the leaderboards? So here's the problem with that, is runners become moderators. It's not like the other way around. Like, I speedran FF7, and then I became a moderator later because I was very active in the community. I made a whole tutorial about how to run the game. I learned a shitload about the game, so I'm very knowledgeable about it. So when they were like, we need another moderator, then I was the choice, right? So that's how I became a moderator. So now does that mean that my runs should be taken off the leaderboard, or I'm not allowed to run the game anymore because now I'm moderating it? No, I think that that's ridiculous. Generally, like usually, a game's most passionate people about the game are the moderators. Wow, turbo doesn't work very well here because of the 15 FPS or because of the FMV. Or maybe turbo's working fine, but it's just the mashing. So yeah, but to the credit of like maybe like moderators' runs on the leaderboard should be trusted less or something if we're talking about like along those lines. Well, yes. So like one policy for FF7 and for a lot of games, but not all, is that moderators don't verify their own runs, right? Like when I submit a run, I submit it just like anyone else, and one of the other moderators verifies it just like anyone else. And yo, Based and Wrong, yes, we are running the new version right now. People might not call him out for fear of retaliation. I don't know. If you actually catch a moderator cheating, that's a big deal. If you're just suspicious of it, well, I can see where like I could see that, yeah, where people are generally just people don't like drama. That's the thing. Like even when I found Tiki Liger's run, you know, it made me nervous, right? I wasn't happy about it. It was like it was a bunch of drama, you know? Oh. All right, Aurora Armlet. Curious about Save Crystal Glitch. I'd bet $1,000 Save Crystal Glitch will not work on this version. But I don't know if I'm willing to go over that. And I'm not actually willing to bet. I don't bet. But like, theoretically, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say I strongly suspect that that this version will not have Save Crystal Glitch. Other people's drama, big fan. I know what you mean. I know what you mean by that. I can't claim to be too good for other people's drama. All right, time to grab the other huge materia. The crystal storage in Mega Man X2. Oh yeah, I saw something about that. I gotta complain about Caleb for a second, alright? Alright? Love Caleb, but I'm gonna complain about him for a second, alright? On his video about Mega Man X2, he's saying that the reason that it works is because the programmers were lazy. I disagree. I don't think laziness had anything to do with it. I think the idea of programmers fitting multiple levels into the same RAM space, I think it's the opposite of lazy, right? Lazy would be to take up more ROM space by having every level be separate, even though it's wasteful. Lazy is why fucking Call of Duty is 200 gigabytes on your hard drive now. Back then, it was the opposite of lazy, where they had to like very cleverly engineer the level design in order to efficiently use the space. That's all. There we go. Soapbox. Soapbox complete. Oh, yeah. We could farm this for drama. I gotta act really mad about it. What am I doing? Get the fucking thing. Touch the submarine. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Protag, I think you are talking about the original Zelda. All of the dungeons are in one map. I mean, maybe they did that in Link to the Past also. But like, I actually have a notebook drawing of it. Okay, here we go. Here's another one of my favorite menus. Boom, 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 boom. Then PHS, Yuffie in. Back row Yuffie, Cloud gets Rune Armlet. You get Conformer, Rune Armlet, Reflect Ring, and you get Rune Armlet, Hypno Crown. Pop over here, Cloud gets Enemy Away, Magic Plus, EXP Plus, and then you get Double Cut, Steel, Morph, all 4 E skills, Restore, and then we're gonna go boom, 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 boom. Okay. Trank's intent. Steel Rising Sun, Knights of the Round him. Oh, yeah! Oh yeah, let me. Is my notebook? Oh, it is. While this Knights of the Round goes off, here I've got it. I've got it hand drawn for you. So here's all of the dungeons in Zelda 1, right? Don't worry about the swastika, but here's all the dungeons in Zelda 1, and then here's how they fit together. So I drew them with colored pencil and fit them all together. And then, and the funny thing is, it helps you realize, like, if you're scouring the game for secrets, you know, then you know, like, not to check this wall for a bombable wall, you know, because it runs into the other level, so it's not gonna work. But yeah, anyway, that's part of the old Dash Retro notebook of tricks. Hey, we got an achievement. It's backward. Is it called a Salvastica if it's backward? I feel like I learned that at some point, but I'm not sure if my source was correct. Manji, gotcha, okay. So what's a Salvastica then? Because I know I've heard that before. Or maybe that's just a different pronunciation of the same thing. New Bruno Mars album? I don't think I've ever heard a Bruno Mars song. A Shamrock Shake. Oh, right. It's around, it's St. Patrick's Day time, isn't it? Oh, yeah. This music is way off, dude. So, like, new music, you were a skater kid growing up? Yeah, I mean, I've never heard Bruno Mars, but I'm generally not, like, a modern pop guy. I'm assuming he's a modern pop artist, right? Dude, this music is fucked up. I do listen to some new music, it's just, like new metal bands, you know. Silva is working on a new album right now. Very, very excited about that. Niveus is coming out with their first album pretty soon. They've got an EP out right now that's incredible. So their first album is coming out at some point here. The first one, Psycho. I can't say I'm much of a new metal fan like NU. I mean, I loved Linkin Park when I was a teenager. But that's about that. It's like when I was younger, Linkin Park came out with Hybrid Theory, and I loved it. Then they came out with Meteora. I liked it even more. But by the time Minutes to Midnight was their third album, right? By the time that came out, I was already off into other things. I was listening to other stuff. Like, I think I was listening to Tubring by then. Maybe not, though. Maybe it was just, like, CKY. I moved on to, like, CKY, and then from CKY, I moved on to, like, Avenged Sevenfold, and then from Avenged Sevenfold, hang on, what am I doing? We gotta play the game again. Then I started listening to, like, weirder stuff, like Tubring and Dog Fashion Disco, and then eventually, like, heavier stuff, like Death and whatnot. Alright, Fire, and then put Magic Plus there, and then reset your limit, and then he's got 6,200 HP. Is it possible for Yuffie to crit? I'm not sure. The garage in Burnsville? Yes. I've definitely seen a show there, yes. But a long, long time ago. I wonder if it was like Polka Dot Cadaver or something that I saw there. Is Guns N' Roses before my time? My parents listened to Guns N' Roses, so the answer is yes, but like growing up, I heard plenty of Guns N' Roses because my parents like them. I've never really been a fan. I think some of their guitar work is really good, but I think Axl Rose is kind of an annoying singer. Yeah, Screaming Monkey Boner / Screaming Mechanical Brain, they became later. I actually just listened to their song We Are Being Lied To. Came up on my YouTube feed, and I just listened to that like last night. I loved Screaming Mechanical Brain, dude. Oh yeah, we can't check if the button combo works because their album, There Is No God in Space, is really, really cool. Okay, now after that, I'm kind of floundering here. Like, I'm being a little over-conversational when I should be locking into, like, stuff that we need to do. But, alright, we gotta talk to this guy. We gotta sell those 2 all materia that we just mastered. And then buy 1 of each. Then we get the Penis Gospel from this guy. Then come over here. And we go buy 1 of each of those. I don't know if I bought that death blow, actually. It doesn't matter. I don't need 2 death blows, but it's just concerning that I missed an input. Okay, menu here. PHS Yuffie for Tifa. front row, everybody. Sid gets that. And then tent up and go in. Nah, Mia got dinner, so she's calm now. Yeah, give me a boost jump. And then we'll brave her just in case. What got me to start playing music? My dad really enjoys guitar, plays guitar a lot, and so I was always like a little interested in playing guitar. And then when I started listening to bands like CKY, right, that made me practice guitar a little bit more. I was never really all I was never really that serious about it growing up and stuff, but mostly, yeah, I played guitar growing up mostly. All right, we gotta read this sign. Oh, I read it twice. And then it was a combination of things that got me to start playing drums. What got me to start playing drums was I started listening to Dream Theater. Oh, hang on though, there's a thing that I missed. At one point, I also wanted to play keyboards. I got into keyboards for a while. So like when I was a kid, even before I played guitar, my mom gave me piano lessons, which was really basic stuff like both thumbs on middle C, play Yankee Doodle, you know, like that kind of thing. But then I learned a couple things that were a little bit more, like my mom taught me The Entertainer. So I would play that all the time. And then I had a keyboard that like lit up the keys on how to play Fur Elise. So I learned that, a little bit of it, and played that all the time. And so then I just had like those like 2 songs that I just played all the time, you know? So then I got more into guitar though, because of like CKY and stuff. And then later, I got into Dream Theater. So Dream Theater made me kind of get back into keyboards, and I wanted to play keyboards again, right? So I kind of played that for a while. But then I had the slow realization that my favorite member of Dream Theater was Mike Portnoy. And that my whole life, I you know, whenever I listen to music, I'm always thinking about it in drummer terms. Like, I kind of had a realization that whenever I listen to music, I kind of pad out the drum beat, right? And I listen very closely to it. And then while I'm... and so then what that then turned into was Rock Band, right? The game Rock Band. When Rock Band 3 was like the newest one. I had played a little bit of the drums on Rock Band 1 and 2, but then when I started getting like really into Mike Portnoy, Dream Theater, now I'm getting interested in drums. I started playing Rock Band 3 with like a E kit. I bought a used E kit from a friend of mine. And started playing Rock Band 3 with it, and then that's what got me into drumming then. Alright, is this lever still really hard to pull on this version? Yes, it is. And then now in the band, I'm also doing vocals. The thing about vocals is I've always just thought singing is fun, you know? I'm a fan of vocals. Singing is fun. What's really fucking hard, though, is singing and playing at the same time. That is that's a thing I gotta practice a lot. Okay, let's make sure I didn't miss anything. I read the sign, talked to Reno Rude, MP Absorb, bought the things, behind the curtain, checked the pot, got Turtle 6. I think we're good. Alright, so now then this is like down, into left, into down, into left. But yeah, what I found I needed to do for learning to sing and play at the same time is that, like, when I'm practicing another's... First of all, it's like, it turns out you just have to practice every song, right? At least at first. And what I have to do is I have to just talk the lyrics at first. I can't focus on actually singing, right? I have to just say the words in rhythm to get the rhythm down with combining it, you know? So I'll play the riff and I'll just say the words in rhythm. And you know, gotta practice that until I'm comfortable doing that, and then I can start actually paying attention to making the words sound good. Alright, we really want to see a lunar curtain drop from one of the next two fights. No dice. Probably gonna get 3 X potions here, but let's see if we get the light curtain also, or lunar curtain, I mean. Just the X potions, alright. Yes, we have Apocalypse. Oh wait, we don't have to talk to him. And we don't need that chest either, it's just got, I think, the Dragoon Lance in it. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Do-do-do-do. Oh. Alright, I think I generally did all of that pretty slowly. And I'll be surprised if I don't lose time here. But yeah, one thing also that'll be interesting about, well, it's partially interesting about this practice run, but really we'll see it in the real run, is like, I don't know if this version of the game is overall faster or slower than the other version, you know? Like, we might be at like a 5-minute advantage or disadvantage. I'm not sure. Nice miss, idiot. Yeah, like load time stuff, whether the FPS is making the, like, because like the fields seem to run a little bit faster, and the battles seem to run a little bit slower. What's the nice Miss Idiot from? It is a genuine Dashism. It's from right here. And yeah, we definitely have time to save as far as just me performing. I mean, like, the version differences. Like, are we at an advantage or a disadvantage simply from the new version? I'm not sure. La, da, da. Well, it started out with something else, though. Originally, it was nice crit, asshole. Like, every time that the enemies crit me, I would just say, nice crit, asshole. And then that expanded into other things. Oh, hey, they fixed the incredibly loud wind blowing on that part. All right, so that's good. Hey, thanks, Brandon. Remember, we did get trined. So we have to do the razor weed manip now. Yes. Okay, so equip Tifa. Silver armlet, take that off, pop over here, boom, 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 arrange, PHS, Tifa for Yuffie. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to do that first. Whoops. Then PHS. Okay, and now Cloud gets Magic. Let's see. Magic plus, EXP plus, Top Steel, Knights of the Round, 2 of my HP pluses, and then Sid gets the next Steel, Manipulate, Death Blow, Long Range, Added Cut, and then 3 of my HP pluses. And then we tent. Okay. And then we do Adamantine right now, and then we do Razorweed. So this guy, we manip him, we steal the Adamant Bangle, and then we learn Death Force on all 4 E-skills, which are on Yuffie. So, manip. Steal Adamant Bangle. Death Force, Yuffie. We do acquire the Desert Rose. The reason that we don't need it at the end of the game is because it's more important to 100% completion to finish the side quest than it is to hoard the item. That's the logic. Okay, so these are all left-right manips. 8, 31, 12. We can take 17. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, 25. Take 25. Okay, this should be 4 Razorweeds. Manip one of them. Learn Magic Hammer on Yuffie. There's our Loco Weed also, perfect. Now, on Yuffie, we are gonna go Contain Time, and then... Oh wait, actually we want that here. Take off those two E-skills because we already have Trine on them. So this is a funny thing about the game. Oops, I gotta go to the cat house. This is a funny thing about the game. If you have two E-skills equipped on one character, and one of them has an E-skill, a particular one, like Trine, and the other one doesn't, and then you get Trined, you will not learn Trine on the other E-skill Materia. So that's a tricky thing, is that because Materia Keeper Trined us, that means that two of our E-skills have Trine and the other two don't. And so now when we want to learn Trine, we have to remember that that happened earlier in the run. Oh, I gotta get the rewards. Oh, I gotta buy the things. I'm talking too much. Ramify, thank you for resubscribing. But yeah, now we gotta remember that that happened and adjust our menuing accordingly. Boom, here's turtles. Got it. How's the new version grown on me? I can get over the visuals because I thought that the PC version already looked like shit. So really, it's just the sound thing. If it weren't for the sound thing, I'd be quite happy with this version. Unikong! Thank you for subscribing. Hello, hello. Or maybe it's It's probably Unikong. All right, Yuffie, get him. The sound issue is that the game doesn't seem to be able to play the same sound effect in rapid succession. So when you do something like when you're menuing, you miss sounds. As in, like, it doesn't play all the sounds. So let me give you a perfect example. If you're holding circle on a battle, you expect to hear two blips, right? It's going to select attack, and then it's going to select the enemy. Blip, blip. It's going to do two blips. Blip, blip. Really quickly, right? Oh, but listen to what it actually does. All right, so here we go. It doesn't play the second blip. So that's very annoying. Very annoying when you're trying to menu and you're not getting feedback for all of your inputs. Is money management just selling mastered all materias? That's what it is now, Josh. Yes. We are at the point where we have mastered a couple alls and sold them, so we do not have to worry about money for the rest of the game. Until then, it's a lot more careful and a lot more tricky. Like, earlier we master a transform materia to sell pretty early on to get a boost of money. And then before that, it's just you know, be careful. It's very controlled early on in the game, because there's even a part where we want to not have too much money, because the fastest way to do Fort Condor is to run out of money, but you need a minimum amount of money in order to start the game. So like we try to hit this window where we have enough money to start the game, and then after we buy, I think it's 8 catapults, we run out of money perfectly. So yeah, until then, it's like very controlled exactly how much we have, exactly how much we're spending. But yeah, at this point we just have more money than we know what to do with because of the Mastered Alls. And Luigi, Gial, Leonardo, welcome, welcome. Nice to have you here. All right. It's time for the Trine fight. So this is where we learn Trine, and there is no way to manipulate this, all right? Just before anyone asks, there's no way to manipulate this. We have already set up our party for the best possible chances to get Trine. We have to wait for him to cast Trine on us, all right? So here's what we're going to do if he doesn't. Okay, he didn't do it, so we're going to haste him. So by casting haste on him, what this does is now we have to spend less time waiting for his ATB to refill. I don't want to sit here and wait for his ATB to refill. So we're just going to cast Trine on, or we're just going to cast haste on him. And now the other thing that we've done to maximize our chances is Yuffie is wearing the Reflect Ring. So Yuffie, with the because we have Reflect, that changes his AI script to avoid many different spells that would be a problem if he used them, and they have longer animations. So by having the Reflect Ring on, we're speeding up his turns as much as possible, and basically we just have to sit here and wait for him to cast Trine on us.
Sucks a lot.
Oh, there it is! All right, get him! Get him! All right, we got it pretty fast. Do we Shadow Flare him now? Uh-oh, this is actually really dangerous. Because now we just have really low HP. But I think we're fine. This either kills him or I have to Grease Lightning him. Okay, it didn't kill him. So now I think he's gonna heal. Except this, it's funny, he actually heals us, which then gets reflected because of the Reflect Ring. All right, now this will finish him. I think. We might need to hit him again. Nah, that's good, okay. All right, would you look at that? We saved time. All right. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we already did Razorweed Manip, so now we are just on to the next part of the game. Am I supposed to tent here? Is this one of those spots where I don't have tent written down, and then every time I go, why don't I have tent? Excuse me. Yo, Skippy. Hey, I just realized something. Is Mrs. Dash still here? Is she listening? You're chilling? Remember how how you said that you have that experiment going of your of our child where you're playing her music that you hope will calm her down in the future? What happened to that being the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack? What happened to FF7 soundtrack being the thing that she knew? I remember this now. Which one? How dare you? How dare you even ask? Alright, equip Sid. You get a ribbon. Yuffie gets the curse ring. Pop over here, put these back to Steel and Morph. Put these back to the two... Or wait, no. These stay off. And they go... here. And here? No. This one goes here. Enemy away goes here. Alright, there we go. And then I think I'm supposed to use a tent here. Are we having a control child? Have you guys been having these videos about Speaky all over your YouTube recommendations? Alright, here we have to not do the skip. Don't do raid on Midgar skip. It's very important. And... yeah! Alright, we did it. I watched one video that was different algorithms different sorting algorithms, sorting a like a cute anime girl drawing. Little did I know that the cute anime girl is like is some kind of like Korean viral sensation right now. And so now I'm getting like all these videos about this character recommended to me on YouTube. And I keep fucking clicking on them, and then that's only making it worse. Do-do-do-da-do-da-do-da-do-da-do-do. Remember a different sorts video where it would play a note wherever it... oh, I gotta go! Alright, here we gotta... uh-oh, I went too far. We gotta land right here. Come over this way. Why did that sound weird? Oh, because of the... Was that the audio glitch doing that to me? Alright, then we head this way. Alright, there's a funny little skip here. That when we're falling, and then the parachute opens. When Cloud's parachute opens, here's what happens. The game secretly spawns Cloud onto a field that we can't see. But if you run directly to the right, you will exit the field and leave the cutscene early. But the game will still be in 15 FPS FMV mode for the rest of how long the FMV would have been. It's kind of funny. So you can do your flips or whatever, but now I'm gonna hold right and run. When the parachute spawns right there, we gained control of an invisible Cloud. Wait, did they fix it? It's not working? They fixed it? They fixed it, apparently. That's wild. Oh, they didn't fix that bug. Or did they? I can't grab the ladder? Oh my god, did they fixed that bug too? They also fixed grabbing the ladder? Before talking to Kate? Why would they fix these things? They're fun. I liked those little skips. Well, I guess they fixed those. That's wild. You know what, though? I would bet $100 that they did not fix the soft lock at the top of this ladder. And I'm not going to test it. I'm not testing it. But I bet that they fixed those random things, and they did not fix you being able to soft lock at the top of this ladder if you're mashing circle. Why wouldn't they? I just bet they didn't. That's all. But it'll be something to test. It'll be something to test not during a speedrun. Well, I mean, it's only a practice run right now. But I haven't saved in a long time. What up, KR? Welcome on in. Alright, so here we're gonna fight a behemoth, and we would like to steal a war gong. But you can also steal a Phoenix down from this guy, and you only get one of the two. So we would like for it to be a war gong, but we don't know what it's going to be. I think it's better to not steal with Cloud, actually, so that was a mistake. Yep, we got the Phoenix down. We will fight 4 more behemoths throughout the run to have 4 more chances for a free war gong. And if we don't get it, then we're going to have to farm one out later. Your algorithm. Glad to hear it. Would autosave mess anything up on practice? I wonder. I did vaguely hear somebody say that the autosave makes the world map initialization take forever, like a long load time. And so that would definitely screw things up. But I'd have to test that to see if it's true. I heard one person complaining that their load times were really long on this version, and I heard another person specifically say that the autosave took a long time. And I'm guessing that those are the same thing, or that those were the same complaint. Need the Starlight phone there. All right, here we go. So here we need to steal the Minerva band from Elena. Otherwise, we just kick the shit out of them. If someone submits a really bad time, I'll be a little less thorough in my verification for sure. All right, and yeah, KR, that's kind of a big part of the point of that tutorial series, is that I'm hoping that not just people who not just people who want to run the game, but people who are just interested in how the game works, or they want to be able to follow the speedrun more closely. There you go. Now you've got now you can learn about it. Whoop. What is this RNG? I mean, there's a lot of good stuff happening. Yeah, we're getting some pretty good RNG here. All right, great. Yeah, with that. Oh no, this isn't irregularly high RNG, I wouldn't say. It's right at the first Y, left at the second. Like for example, we didn't get the Wargong, right? No Wargong from the Behemoth, which might turn into a problem later. All right. There's no way that they fixed the stair warp, right? No way that they fixed the stair warp, but let's find out. Gonna get Gong in Battle Square? I hope so. If we don't get it in Special Battle, then we need to farm it out from the, whatever they're called. Grand Horns, I think they're called, in, what's it called? Next to Gongaga. Okay, they did not fix the stair warp. That was kind of weird, though. I've never seen Cloud stop in place like that before. Whoops. So there's our Behemoth Horn. I think you can walk out of the reactor. For sure. I mean, you have 10 minutes to get out of the reactor. It's a long time. I do, yes. Exclamation point, Hundo Notes. And you can read along with the notes that I'm using. And so if you want to be where we're at right now, I would do a Control F for Behemoth Horn. And that is that's the part that we're at right now. All right. Go to floor 64, you know, pretty easy to remember. Just remember floor 64. HP Shout. We already got a Loco Weed, so we don't need to worry about killing both of these guys. We just only need to do the morph. So battle right here with a couple of smoke, whatever these guys are called. Hammer Blaster. Alright, there's our Smoke Bomb. It's just the rules, Tylo. Basically, like, the people who made the Hundo category in the first place just decided that 100% should need to... Hang on. 64? HP Shout down the stairs. Now we go to first floor. Yeah, first floor. Yeah, I mean, they just decided that 100% should be all 4 E-skills maxed out. And that's just how we run it. Now, I do like it, personally, because I just think that having to max out all 4 is really interesting from a routing perspective. Like, it makes the route more interesting. So I wouldn't vote to get rid of it. And I've been running the game for about 4 years, I think. And yeah, the reason is that there are 4 unique E-skill materia in the game that you can find. Alright, so this fight, we force, we run away. And then take off enemy away. Because now we need the next fight to come up sooner. So we get rid of enemy away. Did I have a main game before FF7? Like, on the channel? Well, yeah, actually. When I very, very first started streaming, the reason I started streaming was to play Binding of Isaac. So, originally, I was a Binding of Isaac streamer. And then, at some point, I got into, There's Grab Ball. Perfect. Enemy away back on. And then at some point, I started streaming... oh, but that wasn't speedruns. I just played the game for fun, right? And then at some point, I started speedrunning Super Mario Bros., and then that was like the main game. At some point, I was speedrunning Wings of V. And then besides that... my main thing after that was pretty much always Final Fantasy, but not speedrunning 7. I did like a full playthrough of the whole series, right? Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way through 13. And that took like years because I was also sprinkling other games in. I just really like JRPGs, so I was also playing like, what do you call it? Shin Megami Tensei games sprinkled in, and other stuff like that, you know? But I played a lot of... I did casual gaming for a long time. For years, I didn't do any speedrunning, and I was just casually playing a bunch of stuff. 7 is my favorite Final Fantasy, but that also comes loaded with a lot of nostalgia because this is the one I grew up with. I grew up playing 7 and Tactics. Those were the two I had when I was younger. So I love both of those. 7's my favorite. If I were to try, if I was to try to manipulate my mind to remove nostalgia, then my favorite Final Fantasy, if it's not still 7. So I guess the other way I could phrase this is just what's my second favorite Final Fantasy? I think it's 3, but I need to play 3 again to make sure. I just replayed 1 and 2, and so now I need to replay 3. And yeah, Legend of Dragoon was very, very fun. I loved that game. If you miss it, you're blind? Okay, Solaire. Get it? Get it? Right, guys? Right? All right. 3 was the first of the early... Oh, when I say 3, I mean Japanese 3, Famicom 3, 8-bit 3. But the one with a lot of empty rooms, you're thinking of Final Fantasy 2, which I just replayed, and that game's awesome. I like that game a lot. What do? We go here. We... Tent me up. Sid gets the Mistile, which we just picked up. Cloud, we take this steel and we put that steel on. And then temporarily we need Barrett in the party. Yeah, by 3 I mean actual 3. The first one to have the job system. Well, I mean, if you don't consider 1 to have a job system. Whoops. There are a lot of empty rooms in 2, but like I never really minded that. All right, so this guy, you got to make sure to get the top of him because that drops the 8-inch cannon. Oh, I'm dumb. I thought that would kill him. Oh, gosh, this guy's got a lot of health. Okay. I was trying to save time there. It's fine that Barrett's dead. It doesn't matter. I was just trying to save time and by not death blowing, even though that's a ridiculous concept because he has the Mistile equipped. So, yeah, very bad idea. Sometimes you try things and they just don't work. And then you think about him for 1 more second, and you're like, yeah, obviously. All right, now we need to cast level 4 Suicide on this dude. And then we need to steal his tiny little Shinra Alpha. Did I see a guy that skipped Diamond by getting a random encounter on... Okay, that was insanely lucky. That was very lucky. Holy shit. No, I did not hear about someone skipping Diamond Weapon. Did they softlock the game after? Because, like, if you manage to despawn Diamond Weapon from the world, without it starting the following sequence of cutscenes, your save file is doomed and you can never continue. Which, like, another way to, a way to do that, for example, is when you try to enter your Highwind, and Cloud runs back a little bit, if he runs back into City of the Ancients, it will load into City of the Ancients and skip the cutscene, and then Diamond Weapon never appears, and your game is doomed. I think it's better to death blow him first. But that would be funny to recreate, though. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-da-dum. Yeah, having, like, after my first playthrough of all the Final Fantasies, 4 was one of my least favorites. I mean, it's not that it was bad, I liked it, I just, didn't like it as much as the others. All right. Boom. Yeah. 2 or 5. 5 is crazy to me because the job system is so fun. All right, here we saved time because of the fast Shinra Alpha steal. So that was excellent. So I'm losing track. We got a Vampire Fang, right? We did not get a Bolt Plume. We did not get, Oh, we still need that up. Here, let me look at my checklist. No Bolt Plume. We got Vampire Fang. No Zeonut. We got Shinra Beta. We got Loco Weed. No Lunar Curtain or Wargong yet. Okay. Those are like the easy missables. Oh yeah, it's this part of the game. I kind of forgot. I kind of forgot how far we are in the plot right now because we're so far away from the end of a Hundo ending, you know. But yeah, this is this scene. How do I feel about the modern Final Fantasies post 10? Good question. 12 I thought was fantastic. I loved 12. And the reason I love 12 so much is the way that the entire world is connected. I'm going to use the word seamlessly, even though there are literally seams that you run through that load the next area. But what I mean is that it's like everything is connected. Every dungeon to every open area. There's no like world map that is a different thing. It's like it's like you run from place to place. I think that's so fucking cool about 12. And then the other thing I love about 12 is like all of the side quests. 12 has and I'm talking about original PS2 version. I don't know about Zodiac Age or International Zodiac version, whatever. I'm talking about the original. I don't know about the other ones. But the way that, like, there's so many side quests that they don't tell you about and they don't help you with. And you really got to pay attention to what people say and take the little clues about you know, the dialogue that the characters give you. Like, attention to what they say and figure out the puzzles, you know? Man, that was cool. Really, the only things I didn't like about 12 was, I think Vaughn is a useless, pointless character that was dumb. But hey, here's another cool thing about 12. You don't have to use him. You can have any party that you want and actually run around as a different character, right? So, like, you can just be like Fran, Balthier, and Bosch if you want, or Ash. I kind of thought Ash was kind of the main character anyway. Sort of, but, or Bosch, but yeah, so, you know, that was really cool about it. All, like, the hunts and the unique encounters and stuff, it just felt like such a cryptic adventure, you know? Love it! Also, the battle system I thought was really cool, right? Like, when you get into, like, I thought using the gambits was fun. I thought that the real-time battle system was cool. I was just very into it, you know? Yeah, loved 12. 12 was actually, I think, my longest playthrough in the history of the channel. Of every game I've ever played on Twitch, I think 12 was my longest playthrough. But part of the reason was because I got really caught up on a couple puzzles that took me forever. Like, embarrassingly long on a couple of them. But, yeah. Alright, hang on. Where were we? We are here. And then, so then after that, 13, I also really liked 13. My enjoyment of 13 comes from, I think the battle system with paradigms is awesome. I really, really like the paradigm shift battle system. And I really like the characters and the dialogue. I like the writing a lot. Like, 13 is a game where the characters are written really smartly, and they're written with a lot of respect for the player. What I mean is, like, the way that the characters' dialogue comes out is generally pretty realistic, as in like it doesn't come off as overly expository, right? The dialogue comes off a lot like it's believable what the characters are saying, you know? Yo, Alucard. And so I really liked that about 13 as well. Plus, 13 also had really fun side quests. Like, all of the missions on Grand Pulse I thought were super fun. The super bosses, like the big turtles and like the Ochu and stuff, were so fun to fight, you know? And like digging stuff up with the Chocobo I thought was fun. Leveling up the different weapons I thought was fun, you know? Like, it's a fucking great game, dude. But then I played 13-2. I didn't get into 13-2. I couldn't really get into, like, they wanted me to do, like, time travel stuff, and, like, the way that 13-2 was, like, presented as, like, this menu that you, like, went to different time periods on, I don't know. I was not interested in it when I tried to play it, so I dropped the series at that point. I did not play anything past that. I'm still kind of, like, I'm interested in trying them. Hang on a second. Start digging. Good treasure. And dig right here. That's the thing is, I want to try Lightning Returns. And so, And so, oops, so that kind of makes me want to give 13-2 another shot. That 13 was bad from a game design perspective. I don't know, man. I disagree. I think the paradigm system was really fun. I think changing between characters a lot was really necessary for the story and got you to learn the different paradigms pretty well. Like, yeah, I don't know. It was great. It was great. All right. And then here we get the key. Have we not gotten a single lid skip? Oh, dude. There's no way they fixed lid skip, right? All right, I have to make a file here to test later. We're gonna make a testing save file here. And yeah, I hear you, Jim Moon. I mean, yeah, of course. All right. Give me tranks on everybody, and then we have to use one power source on Cloud and both speed sources, and then pop those up, and then Materia Sid, take this off, and then give him W item, and then equip you with Hypno Crown. Okay, so enemy away is off, and then here this save is going to be for later. That's for research later. I did get the missing score. Can you dig for it later if you missed it? Not that I know of, but I mean that would be news to me if that was a thing. Okay, so bad rap, we just leave. That was, whoa. Do I have turbo on by accident? No? Why did the menu feel so weird there? Okay. Now, morph you. The fact that 13 made you click through the upgrade system was insulting? I don't know. I like knowing what I'm... Hang on. How fast does this let you go? I don't want to risk it too much. Ah, yep, that's why I don't want to risk it. Okay, so I was testing it. I was pushing it there. This might be really bad. This might be very, very bad. But as far as the upgrade system goes, I mean, don't you want to know what stats you're getting? All right. Use all these on Cloud. Like, that kind of thing I think is kind of weird. Like, I also hear people say that, like, in Mugenics, you should be able to skip to your next turn. Like, skipping to your next turn. That's crazy to me. Like, you don't want to see what the enemy is doing? Okay, we'll do this one a bit more carefully. We're going back to one thumb strats. One thumb strats. Okay, so my Cloud now has about 60 speed, too little, because I fucked up the duping. So we'll just enjoy that later in the run, and we'll see how bad it is. Okay. Now, go up here. That's kind of what I made the save for, was to test how fast you can press X circle. And then I decided to just test it right there anyway, even though now it screws up the run. And I can't load the file because that'll mess up formations. Okay, so this guy, we need to L4 suicide him. Oh wait, we want a White Wind with Yuffie, and then we can dupe smoke bombs. And then get him. Okay. Now it is 9 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And have a good one, Josh. And now we're out of here. Okay. And yeah, I could see them, hang on, I gotta pay attention. Mount Nebel, back entrance. One thing that drives me nuts in RPGs is when there's like, and guess what game does this? Final Fantasy VII. In FF7, when a character levels up, you don't see what stats go up, and I hate that. Is this on Yuffie? No, okay. Alright, here we flamethrower Yuffie so that we learn the E skill. And then get him. There's our Fire Fang. Come over here. Morph a speed drink. Yeah, I'm a big fan of being able to control the level ups as well, for sure. Oh, I should have... And then I feel like that's Big Strong Boy Split, but I'm not sure. And now we go to Gon Gaga. Over here. And we go Materia Cloud. Whoops, it's right here. This E-skill, this E-skill. We move back to Yuffie. And then Sid gets the ribbon. I'm doing this really slowly. Cloud, we have to reset his limit. And I think that's everything. And now we should get a Kimahri bug fight right here. So this is, first we steal the spider web. And then we morph the hourglass. Pop me over here. I believe this is R1 and then down. No. You just buy the top 5. Got it. Yeah. It's like the opposite of what I said. Alright, here, this is buy Hard Edge. And then pop down here, Impaler, bunch of Shrivels, Molotov. And then down here, we have to restock the items that we used for duping. Even though softs aren't on there, but, you know, I buy them just in case. All right, now we got to fight a frog, a touch me. This is why Sid has the ribbon on, so he can manipulate without getting frogged. Then, we frog song Yuffie to learn the E skill. And then this is why we cleared Cloud's limit, so that we don't have to watch a Braver animation now. I feel like maybe that's where I should split Big Strong Boy. Yes, I'm vaguely familiar with Oblivion Athletics, but not super familiar. Hated Oblivion's leveling system? Me too. I played a little bit of Oblivion. I've talked about this before where, like, I was posed for Oblivion to be, like, my favorite game. Because it was like the first game that I got with my, the first time that I bought a gaming PC. Like, when I first got Heal, Revive. When I first got a gaming PC, and I was ready to just, dive into the world of PC gaming. The first game I got was Oblivion. I just have to trust my inputs because I'm not here. We don't hear all of the sound effects. But you know, I was ready to just be amazed by the world of PC gaming. But man, I just did not like the game, and a huge part of the reason, ladies, was just really not liking the level up system. But also I just thought the game was really boring. Now, I should say more modern PC gaming. Like, I grew up playing StarCraft, right? Like, you know, on my parents' computer, right? We had StarCraft. This is go up here and get the this. Like, you know, I did play computer games a little bit on my parents' computer, like StarCraft and some older stuff as well. So I do kind of more mean like modern PC gaming. I think I did everything there. Sorry, I was talking really slowly because like you have to buy a bunch of stuff here and like know which shops to go to. I don't want to make any mistakes here. And hey, my pleasure, Harry. All right, so here we go. Now we do a little bit of RNG manipulation once again. So, oh, we're done with shopping spree. We're gonna go tent, and then arrange by type, and we're gonna customize. We want smoke bomb, megalixir, 8-inch cannon, spider web, hero drink, vaccine. Yes, vaccine. Dazers. Shrivel. Phoenix down. And then make a spot for right arm. Then we save. And we reset for RNG. Take me in. I gotta shape my splits up on that last part. I don't know where I split on any of those. Alright, here we gotta steal a right arm. There it is. And then we need a little bit of duping to get done here. So, smoke bomb, we need to get up to about 30. 8-inch cannon, we want about 20. Alright, and then we morph the shrapnel. Alright. What was the game that added mining to a hero shooter? Was that High Guard? Like, is that the one you're thinking of? Because that's I mean, that game came out like a month ago. What up, Popo? We're going to I screwed up the manip. I forgot that I was RNG manipping. Uh-oh. Well. Do we just do it again? I think I have to do it again. I do. We have to I have to load again. I forgot that I was doing an RNG manip. Oops. I don't know if that room affects RNG, so now I have to load again. Okay. RNG manip time. Let's go. Come back here. Do this. Oh, I ran no 100% no slots, no turbo, no dupes. Right arm? Right arm? Give me about 20 of these fuckers. Steal that right arm. Hello? Can we get the right arm steal? Hello? This is silly. Hello? Oh, now they're holding out on me. Now that I had to retry. See, this is the kind of thing that I think warps people's perspectives of RNG. You might think that I'm getting screwed by RNG right now, but remember that the game already gave me good RNG, and the reason that I'm even able to get screwed by RNG right now is because I made a mistake, right? And that's kind of a big thing in speedrunning this game, is that, like, remember, the only reason that we're even able to get screwed by RNG like we're getting right now is because I made a mistake. There it is. Jeez. And I think that happens a lot. Like, what was that load time? What the hell just happened? Okay, now what were we talking about also? It's not even like a cumulative versus instance kind of thing. I'm saying that like if you play well, you have fewer opportunities to get bad luck. You know? And that's something that I think when people complain about RNG, they're failing to consider. That like in general, a good runner. Hang on, I have to not screw this up this time. In general, a good runner leaves fewer opportunities for RNG to be bad. And furthermore, a good runner also is able to handle, like, they will deal with bad RNG better. You know, like their backup against bad RNG, or just their on-the-spot decision-making will be faster. And so you don't necessarily notice when their RNG is bad. You don't notice as much because they handle it better, right? They handle it faster. And then the opposite, or like the other side of the coin also, is that by the way, we're trying the trick right now. We're seeing if the trick is working. Also, when you get good RNG, a good runner is going to be able to capitalize on good RNG better than a less experienced or a worse runner does. And so that's why I think that, like, if people, it's tooting my own horn a little bit, but I think that, like, if people think that, like, my hundos, for example, get really good RNG compared to other people's, I think that that is a huge factor. But also, like, I've heard people say that, like, oh, Zeal always gets really good RNG. Why does Zeal always get such good RNG? And I think that that's the reason. He's a good runner. So when he gets good RNG, you notice because he recognizes it, capitalizes on it, and gets maximum advantage from it. And when he gets bad RNG, he recognizes it, and he has the backup, or the perfect way to deal with it. And he makes very few mistakes, exactly. And so he has fewer opportunities for bad RNG because he's making fewer mistakes. And when he gets bad RNG, you don't notice it as much because he deals with it so smoothly. You know what I mean? We're doing the trick right now to see if we get 5,000 points for free. It might not work. And so if it doesn't work, then we just have to play this legit every time. Oh, I'm supposed to only get... Wait. I'm supposed to only get 3,000 points on this one. Oh, shit. I screwed up. Well, the 5,000 trick works. All right. The 5,000 trick does work, but I was only supposed to get 3,000 points on this one. Oh, man. I am making a million mistakes here. You know what? We're just going to run it. I'm not going to get the Super Sweeper. So I'm not going to have 100%. I'm not going to get 100% of the items on this run because I do not want to reset again. And so, since this is a practice run anyway, I'm just going to ignore the item that I'm supposed to get here. Do. Tuna, like, better at reading the deck. Not even necessarily reading the deck. I think a good way to say it maybe would be like a poker player who's better at knowing when to hold them and knowing when to fold them. You know what I mean? Two poker players can get the exact same RNG, but the one who knows when to hold them and knows when to fold them is going to come out better, you know? And people might see that. They might, someone might look at those two games and be like, wow, that guy got so much better cards, right? Is like what people would say. But nah, he just played better. Did I use the ink in the dupe thing? No. I used 2 cornucopias there. I still got the ink. The W item that happened was 2 cornucopias. I feel like this version is even harder to play than the PC version. I might be tripping, but I really think that this is even more unwieldy and difficult to play than the PC version. Than the 2013 version, I mean. Do, 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 do. Bada bum 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 bada bada bum. Yo, Sayo. Welcome, welcome. All right, there's our 3,000 points. Do 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 do. Ink was in the first slot? No, it was Maiden's Kiss and Cornucopia. And then the second time that I did duping... Wait a second. Is that how that works? And then the second time... Yeah, it shouldn't have been there either. I mean, it's just a practice run. It doesn't matter, Alucard, but I think the ink is safe. I'll check, though. Just for you, I'll check. I'll tell you guys, though, on the actual run days, I might be a lot less chatty during parts like this. Where I just, like, if this had happened during the actual run, I would have been so tilted, so mad. Because I would have had to have just reset again, and then we would have lost, like, 5 minutes. But it's something that's negligible in practice. Okay. Where's my ink? Did it get moved during this part? You know what? I admit, I sure don't see the ink. So you might be onto something. You're right. You're right. I don't have an ink. What the hell? I'll have to see what happened there. Funny. Well, shit. Hey, here's the deal though: is on the real run, we're not gonna screw it up. Okay, this is the one where I need 5,000 points. Why did they change this sound effect? Oh, that one got away. Oh, hey, you can actually see that thing back there on this version. All right, all right. But yeah, I'm sure you're right that it had to do with the fact that I screwed up the dude. Oh my gosh, where's all my juice? Okay, that was kind of bad. Hey, the fireball is wearing sunglasses. Good catch. I never noticed that. The hand is healing up. It's healing up. Yep. I've got, who wants to see the surgery scar? Boom. There we go. There's the surgery scar. Healing up nicely. My range of motion is improving. Even just from yesterday, day 2, my range of motion is already pretty good, I think. All right. Boom, so there's Speed Square. Now, we move on to, whoops, Battle Square.
Let's gather this stupid.
Do. And here we go. You get the Rune Armlet. Yuffie, we take off her accessory. Cloud gets Ultimate Weapon. Mistyle. Curse Ring. Pop over here. Get enemy away. Back on you. But then we're going to go boom, boom, boom. And you are going to get long range death blow. Added cut just like that. And then Hades goes here. Added effect. Pop over here for slash all. But nah, I've had that cyst for like 10 years. So, if anything caused it, too much Binding of Isaac if it was 10 years ago. Alright. So remember, Cloud is about 60 speed short of where we want him to be. And that's probably going to be really bad here. But we'll see what happens. Also, these slots are like incredibly annoying to do at 15 frames per second. I'm not a fan of the remakes. I just straight up don't like them. Okay, MP down is totally fine. Smoke bombs are on top. Oh, this is too early for all materia break. This, I can take any of them. And then here's the big one that I have to not screw up. Nice. Perfect. And then get this. If you smoke bomb out... Oh, he's big pollinating first. If you smoke bomb out of here... Oh no, that put me to sleep! Oh, dude, that's our 60, this is our 60 less speed screwing me. Oh, this is rough. Alright, there we go, we're out. But yeah, if you smoke bomb out, you still get the BP. You know what? I forgot. I need to pop in here and... Nope, do that. All right. Oh, great. The ATB glitch still exists, even when your speed is 60 lower. So now, oh my god, now we're slowed. Oh, dude, the lower speed is gonna be terrible for me. This, we want to break red, even though this makes it so now I'm... Okay, we have to... How do I haste myself? I think I smoke bomb out and I start again. Because we have slow effect on us right now, and I have no way to get rid of it. And I'm not sure what you mean, Toko. Does BA give first attack? I don't know what that is. Alright, HP Core 7, this is actually bad. We also have to smoke bomb out of this one because the reels just aren't going to be... Oh, Battle Arena. It does not. We just have a really fast cloud because we dupe speed sources. I think these guys need to get deathblowed because they have too much HP to slash all. Okay. This guy gets deathblow just because it's a single enemy and deathblow is a faster animation. I guess we can't break blue or red because status ailments are too annoying. But that's only on this run. On the actual run, when our speed is better, we won't have to think about that. This is also a death blow. All right. We'll take the HP down. And weapon break? I'm actually not sure how brutal weapon break is. Let's find out. That's pretty brutal. Oh boy. There we go. All right, get me out of here. Whew, so that was only our second finished battle square. Yeah, so this is why you need to not screw up the source duping. So the 15 FPS battle menus strikes again. Good start here, though. Do, 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 do. So we will take HP here. Exactly, Alucard, exactly. Getting all the dumb mistakes out now. We'll take... I guess the cure is fine. I don't like having to watch an animation. I was going for the armor break, but at least it wasn't something bad. Hitting these reels is very annoying on 15 FPS. This part is so much more enjoyable on PlayStation. Like, you have to hit the one that you're going for, like a full symbol and a half ahead. It's crazy. Okay. Do-dee-da-do-dee-da-da-dum-dum. But hey, practice makes perfect, so we be practicing. Ooh. Please miss. Thank you. HP7 cure is a... This one is not going to be worth any BP, so we'll just get out of here. Oh man, this... So when I talk about the ATB bug... oh no, 2 of them have to miss. When I talk about the ATB bug, you'll see what I mean. Okay, good. We have the miss style on, so like a lot of these miss, which is really good. But I'll show you what I mean about the ATB bug. It's like a few frames after Battle Square starts, your ATB just resets to 0 for some reason. So if you don't get your turn immediately, then you're at a huge disadvantage because you start at 0. You essentially start at 0 ATB, like 5 frames after the enemy already has been gaining ATB. So it's very bad, very annoying. And only it's another just PC version specialty. PlayStation version doesn't do it. Here we want the level down. Here, I'll take the mini. Here we'll take green Materia break. I feel like because I took down 10 levels, I have to deathblow these guys. Alright. Time for the big one. There it is. Nailed it. Don't stun me, bro. Okay, nice. Alright, so watch my, watch Cloud's ATB at the start of this fight here. So watch Cloud's ATB at the start of this fight, especially if it's low. Okay, we got good, so we're gonna get the turn here. But you see how it resets? And then I got 2 menus for some reason? Did you see that? That's the bug. Luckily, our ATB was high enough to where we got our turn before it reset. That is correct, Suze. Oh, geez, this fight kind of takes a while. Because you have to death blow these guys, because these guys don't die to a slash all. It doesn't do enough damage. Oh, we got a little lucky. He did the fast animation there. We'll take MP here. The thing is, like, none of the reels are hardly worth anything until the last two, especially the last one. Uh-oh. I've taken a lot of HP halfers, and so we're actually, like, very low on health here. But yeah, it's this last reel that's actually worth good BP. And what you really want is either a break green materia or break all materia. Those two are worth a ton if it's your last reel. Alright, so now we've gotten enough to come down here and get Omni Slash. 3 enemy lures. I'm tempted to not bother getting W Summon, because it doesn't matter for practice, and I feel like I've practiced Battle Square enough now. 1 preemptive. 2 preemptive. 3 preemptive. Speed plus. I'll take a right arm. So let's see, I got Omni Slash, Enemy Lure, Preemptive, Speed plus right arm. Yep. So now, yeah, normally you would grind out BP for W Summon here. I might actually just leave early. Do. Because the next thing I do want to, because I really want to practice the next part, which is Nibelheim. The reason I'm getting the tissue is because I'm smoke bombing out. I think you get some kind of random reward if you finish it. But we only care about the points from the reel. Like, the BP is determined by the reels. And so if you've already selected your reel, then you still get the BP. Nice. That was a good one. We have added effect attached to Hades on our armor, which is protecting us from status ailments. And then Curse Ring for the stat boost, yep. So using a smoke bomb does not count as a victory. You just get the... It's just... You just still get the BP for the reels that you selected. And at that point, we've selected all of the reels. So we still get maximum BP. But it doesn't count as a victory in the sense that we get a tissue as the prize, and the lady at the bottom of the stairs who wants to see you finish a fight, she gives you a pair of sprint shoes if you finish Battle Square. Her quest is not completed. But we will complete her quest later when we do Special Battle. And we do finish Special Battle because we want those rewards. Her quest actually is not required, though, no. For whatever reason, that's not a tracked quest. Nice. All right. I'm gonna move on to the next practice piece, and so we'll just get it so that we're at like 10:47 here. We come in here. We pretend we got W item. Awesome. Boom, let's go. And I'm not going to save these splits anyway, because it's just it's segmented practice run, so. Don't worry about the big fake gold. All right, let's go. So yeah, normally we get W summon there just for inventory completion. Is it dangerous to get the item from the Malboro there? We will get one later, like basically for free, while we're trying to get the Kiss of Death. Do, 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 do. All right, so now, where am I going? Back down here? Nibelheim? Nibelheim. And, whoops. Get Tifa in the party. Okay, now, this is why I wanted to do this right now. I need to know if the piano is going to be flipped. Yep, the piano is flipped. Oh my god. Okay, I did it. Oh my god. I had to think so hard about that. Would I consider the Battle Square thing a bug? Probably, yeah. Well, okay, let me put it to you this way. I think maybe the bug is just that you are able to smoke bomb out, not that it gives you the BP. Right? Like, it's kind of weird that you can smoke bomb out. Because you can't... Hang on. 36... 10... Oh my god, I'm dumb. 36. Oh my, I did it again. I swear it's squirrelier than usual. 59.97. Now we should be able to just death blow him, right? Boom. Got him. Key to the basement. Come this way. And now I think we force an encounter here, right? Yes. Encounter force right here. There it is. Yeah, that guy is Fabio in my notes. Slots is Kate Sith's level 2 limit break, and you can time it. Like if you practice the timing of it, you can always get it to do the move that one-shots anything in the game. So every single boss fight, the strategy is use slots with Kate and one-shot it. Which is kind of a shame when you're doing a category where you get all the materia and all the equipment and stuff like that. And most other runs kind of have the same idea. No, I've never practiced the slots before. All right. Oh, massive mistake. We just got Vincent, and so I was like, I'll put Vincent in my party. But Yuffie needs to be in the party. Okay, I have to improvise. Okay, here's the improv. We're going to go... what do you got? Outsider? Yeah, outsider. That's fine. This is fine. And then we'll go arrange, exchange materia. Yuffie. Put all of his materia on Vincent. Her materia goes on Vincent. Alright, then... Now we can, Who has cure? I think... Does he have cure? Yes. Okay. Then he can cure up. Do that. Alright, and now... Okay, so now it's materia time. So now Cloud. Cloud, on his arm, gets enemy lure, enemy lure, enemy lure. Just kidding. He gets preemptive, preemptive, preemptive. Sid's weapon gets enemy lure, enemy lure, enemy lure. And then take that off. And then Vincent gets W item right here. And then we go boom, boom. We go boom, boom. Go on A to be active. Okay. Get the fight right here. Now we go right arm the party and escape during this. Man, I really gotta pee. I'm just gonna go pee. I don't care about the time. It's a practice run. Okay, just pause the timer? Yeah, I guess. That would have been fine. Oh, okay. Now, we've done that, so now it's in here. Okay, we're going. We're good. It's good. It's time. We don't have any more IGT. Actually, we do have IGT manips coming up. You're right. All right, so now what we do here is we dupe up our Mega Elixirs. You know, just give me a few of those. And then we're gonna dupe up our right arms and fire one off when they do quad question marks. Okay, since they're not doing it yet, I guess we'll get some more Mega Elixirs going here. Oh, I should have defended first, maybe. Alright, well, we're just duping Mega Elixirs until they do it. How's our health doing? Just fine? Hey, there it is. Alright, so we have now learned quad question marks on all 4 of our E-skills. That was some really good improv, by the way, don't you guys think? When I screwed up putting Vincent in the party by accident, boom, look at that, improv'd out of it. Now, boom, boom, boom. And now we need to get the, wait, am I supposed to be in here still? Jersey? Do that. Yes, I'm supposed to be in here still. Oh, and put me on ATB wait. Now. Oh, here's where it's going to be bad, though. Now it's going to be really bad because we're supposed to have the conformer for this morph. This is what makes it, like, actually bad. Oh, no. How much health does this guy have? I don't know how many morphs it's gonna take. Also, he might get status ailments on him. I better nip this in the bud, actually. I'm gonna go ahead and dupe our vaccines real quick. And then vaccine a couple of us. Okay, there we go. Now he won't get status ailments while he's trying to morph. Nice crit! Yeah! Okay, okay. And now we'll see if it was all just RNG manipulation. Maybe it was just all RNG manipulation to get this mirror drop. Nope. But alright, there we go. Now we shouldn't have any issues with it being Vincent. And yeah, I don't think Yuffie needs the experience from these guys. Alright, there's that. Then we pop in here, and if I didn't already have a Vampire Fang, we could morph one of these guys for a Vampire Fang, but we do already have it. But we still go in there for formation's sake. Jerseys? Oh, I was supposed to do 2 fights. Uh-oh. I was supposed to do 2 fights in the spiral. Oh, wow. I'm making just one mistake after another. Crazy. Okay, hopefully that doesn't screw up formations. Is this 4 dorky faces now? Good, okay, okay. So far, so good on this not screwing up formations. Alright, now we go back to the spiral. And we should get one. This should be one mirror and 2 dorky faces. Okay, okay. 4. We'll have a flawless run. That's right, that's right. We're getting it all out now. By the way, the time loss here doesn't matter, because we're getting cloud kills. The time loss here, why can't we change the character? Like to Yuffie, it just doesn't matter anymore. We'll change it. We'll change it back once we can. You can only change characters at save points or on the world map. But yeah, right now it just doesn't matter. And then, as far as the time loss on this part goes, it doesn't matter. Because the next part that we're doing is getting cloud kills, is just grinding cloud kills. But guess what we're doing right now? We're getting cloud kills. We just need to get the mirror at some point. Like, we can't leave this place until we get the mirror, and then the place that we go to later, we're going to be able to grind mirror. We're going to be able to grind cloud kills faster. So it is better to get the mirror earlier. It's just not as important as the splits make it look like. But what is it? What is the mirror? It's a drop from the Mirage enemy. Every Mirage enemy has that magical 14% chance to drop it. Dee 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 dee. All right, next we got triple jersey. Whoa. How am I liking the new version? I love that they fixed double input glitch. Why farm cloud kills? Oh, great question. Because that is how you unlock a character's level 2 and level 3 limit breaks, is by getting a certain number of kills with that character. It doesn't matter the strength or level of the enemy. It just matters the number of kills. And in order for us to fight Emerald Weapon, we really want Omni Slash on Cloud. So we need to farm out Cloud's kills now, so that we can learn Omni Slash with him. Alright, now there are 2 mirrors in this room in a row. Alright, so chance for a mirror drop here. One more. Chance for a mirror drop here. All right. 2 chances for a mirror drop on the next fight. Because there's 2 mirrors. 2 mirages. Oh. All right. Now we have to tank a Fabio. Oh yeah, it's got the best soundtrack. I tried to... I routed out as many of these as I could, because it's just not worth fighting a single enemy, you know? But that one had to be there. Alright. Mirror chance here. Ooh, oofta. All right, the mirror's holding out on us, big time. Back to the spiral. We've got one chance here. There it is. All right, all right. So then we go to you and these enemy lures. We set back to enemy away. Let's go back this way. Oh, actually, what we need to do now... Oh, funny enough, we actually need to put Vincent in the party now. Okay, but hang on. So first, we're going to exchange Vincent's materia back to Yuffie. And then PHS Red into the party. To now do this part. Oh yeah, this part's like a whole thing. So what I want to do here is kind of practice Bolt Plume. Like, what's the best way to do Bolt Plume? I think what I want is for Cloud to not have the Fury Ring on, so that we can steal the Bolt Plume. Yeah, the Materia exchange menu is sick. You can grab a character's name and do the whole character. You can also grab just one piece of equipment and do just like their weapon or just their arm, which is pretty slick. The Materia exchange gets a lot of use in this route. Because there's a part where we need to grind every character's kills, and so the whole, like, kill grind Materia setup just needs to get moved. Can't we get Bolt Plume from Chocobo Racing? Yes, but since we didn't get Bolt Plume from Chocobo Racing already, which do you think is faster? Doing Chocobo races until we randomly get a Bolt Plume, or going and stealing one from Wutai? It's nice when you get one from Chocobo Racing and it's just free. But my plan is the backup is to go to Wutai. We have to and let me add, we have to go back to Wutai to get the Lunar Curtain anyway. Oh, yeah. We already did racing. Racing, we do, like, as early as feasible, because it can screw you. But that is still, where is that here? 8 hours into the run. It is 8 hours into the run. And that's as early as we can do it, basically. Okay, so now... pop down here. Whoop, wrong way. It's Bogenhagen. Oh, it's bad. Stop by the shop here. Whoops. Hey, for the good of the practice run, we're gonna speed this up. We're just gonna speed up this cutscene real quick. No big deal. We're not getting to any other IGT manips today, so it doesn't matter. All right, there we go. So there is Limited Moon. Oh, of course, Onion Kaiser, my pleasure. Pop over this way. All right, we're down there. Here we buy the villa. And then, oh yeah, and then we gotta go over here. Don't forget to purchase from this dude. Okay, and then now it's the time to go get the bolt plume and lunar curtain. So the way that I think we do that is take me over here, pop me off, PHS, Yuffie and Sid back in the party, and then Sid, whoops, gets the enemy lures back. Here they are. So we just, steal. Very nice. There's our bolt plume. So then what we do is put the enemy away back on. Take me up here. Here's where we grind out, farm out a lunar curtain. So every enemy on this field up here drops the lunar curtain. Oh, and now we can put the Fury Ring on also. Hey, we got it right away though. All right. So, boom, boom, boom. Okay, okay. And yo, Craig. And there we have it. I feel like that's about the Skrilla Villa split. Because now we already have Loco Weed, so now is where we go and actually grind out cloud kills for Omni Slash. So, pop me there, pop me there. Is it faster to go left, do you think? If you're coming from Wutai? Probably. The reason for Fury is because that way you don't have to spend frames queuing up an attack. He'll just automatically attack every chance. Which is really nice for item duping. So we'll go... Actually, we wait until we're in the room. So what we do here is get the lures back on, and then... Fury Ring. So now what we can do is all of the items that we want to dupe, we can just go in and just dupe them while Cloud automatically berserk kills all the enemies. All right, and then this would be the kill grind. However, I'm kind of thinking that's it for my practice. I got to be done. I got to go hang out with Mrs. Dash for the night. You know, we've got some stuff to watch. We've got some snacks to eat. We've got some hanging out to do. And then tomorrow I'm going to see my a concert, it's a school thing. My niece and nephew have like a school band thing tomorrow that we're going to see. So then the day after that is gonna be Hundo Day. The day after that is the day where we're actually doing the Hundo. So let me just pop up here. And we'll re-pause the timer. We will, I'll just take a save here. Wherever. I don't think I'm gonna need that save, though. In fact, I might delete it. Oh, let's do one thing for science now that we're here. So, real quick, I just want to go to... I want to go here, and I want to test... Oh, why? I don't need a save here. I need literally any time where we're W item duping. But whatever, it's fine. I made a save here, so we can test it here. How fast can you W item dupe in this game? That's the question. Not very fast. The PlayStation version would have had no problem with me doing that. Ah, that's how the ink got used. It actually uses two different items. Wait, that's weird. Oh, it's because I'm using a second... I get it. I get why it happened. Okay, I gotcha. So yeah, you cannot dupe very fast. So the way that you actually have to do it is like this. Oh. I mean, you can do it pretty fast with one thumb. I mean, if I'm going, like, as fast as I can go with one thumb... Okay, it did screw up. We gotta dial in how fast we're allowed to do this. But no, I mean, the day after tomorrow is Hundo Day. We'll probably do it at, like, this pace. On the actual run. This seems fine. I even screwed it up right there. I mean, I kind of quit paying attention, but okay. Because here's what I was thinking about. You gotta see, you gotta see how fast it is on the PlayStation version. If we bring up, like, here, how to find it here. Hundo. Is it in part 1 or is it in part 2? But yeah, 4.2 default, absolutely insane. Okay, it's in part 2. Speedy boy, this is the split. Here, I'll put it in a spot where you guys can actually see it. Okay, now we're going back to the Gelnika. No emerald, please. Thank you. Why doesn't my key? Oh, because I'm pressing on the wrong keyboard. Do it. Oh man, look how good this version looks. Even though we're in 480p. Hang on. Get me into 1080p, please. There we go. And then we'll put the screen, like, in the correct spot. Ah, there we go. Okay. So look how fast you can do it on this version. Look at that. Look how fast it is. And this isn't even maximum speed. I'm being careful here. This is being careful. So yeah. And we go. 60 FPS menus on the PlayStation version. It's great. Anyway. All right, folks. Let's see. That's the setup that we're going to use for later. Okay. I'm just not going to practice the last third of the run, I don't think, unless maybe I'll practice it off stream tomorrow in the little bit of extra time that I have. And yeah, that's that. I will see you guys on Friday for the actual 100% speed run. Hope to see you then. Hope to see you there. And yeah, that's about all I got. So YouTube, see you later. Thanks for watching. And then on Twitch, we'll go raid somebody. So thanks for watching YouTube.